What a finish! What a man!
The drum roll finishes, and the target is hit.
And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout.
Dirty Harrison! Van Velzen!
Doesn't have to go for the ball, but she went for it and she's got it. She had survived a scare in the first leg, but since then it's been one-way traffic.
Double 10, but she does first start, double 60 for a 3-0 victory, and she takes it with her first.
Because her dart's laying low, she may feel like it's the other side of the wire, but there's no issue about that.
Are now tops to save the match here, and that's a great turn. Check out, she raises her arms in the air.
So second day's worth of action here at Women's Week 5. Group A heads towards its midway point. And we're coming to you once again, of course, here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Good morning, welcome along. We are here on the south coast of England once again on this Tuesday morning. And overnight, it is Sullivan and Lisa Ashton have a tie for the lead. 8 points for the pair going into Tuesday's action. The rest of the field have got a task ahead of them to try and catch her. We've got the 10-time world champion Trina Gulliver with us here in the studio on this Tuesday morning. Rhiannon and Lisa, they were kind of head and shoulders above the rest, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. They were consistent throughout the day, weren't they? And they'll be looking to do more of the same today.
Right, this is how the table looks following the conclusion of the first day's worth of play. As you can see, Rhiannon Sullivan and Lisa Ashton both on 8 points. Kirsty Viinikainen the best of the rest on 6. Hyde, Fallon Sherrock both on 4 points, respectively. And Vicky Prun without a win on the opening day. Let's talk about Rhiannon first, because she lost early on in proceedings, but since that defeat, she kicked on, galvanised herself, didn't she?
She did, yeah. She started off with a win, but then fell short against Lisa Ashton. And but after that, yeah, she kicked in and she went on and won 4 from 5.
So Rhiannon Sullivan's the pace setter alongside Lisa Ashton, who I think will be very happy with the 8 points she picked up yesterday, because she'll probably feel as if there's still gears to go. Yeah,
I think so, but she'll be a little bit disappointed about the loss that she had against Kirsty Viinikainen, where she was 2-0 up in that game. So she'll be a little bit disappointed with that loss. However, overall, I think she'll be happy.
In terms of the rest of the group, they've got work to do, haven't they, to catch them?
Yeah, they have. And, you know, it's not all said and done for Vicky. Vicky's not off the board yet, but, you know, I know Vicky from old and she can still produce. And but if she's to stand any chance, then she's got to get off the mark right away. Right, let's have a look at the odds then. This is what the bookies think about proceedings, and it is Lisa Ashton that goes off the 6-5 favourite with the odds compilers. Rhiannon Sullivan 13-5 second favourite with the likes of Fallon Sherrock and Kirsty Viinikainen 9-2 each. They gone with Lisa based on her experience and the fact that last year was probably her best year for a number of years. Yeah, but you know, she's got rid of the injury kind of thing that she was burdened with over the last year or so. So, you know, that's made a difference. Her performance is there, and yeah, that's why she's favourite. It's 18+, gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. Right, Women's Week 5 heads towards its second day. Gemma Hayter will begin her title defence on Thursday night here on the South Coast, and here's how she won out last time out.
So there we go, that's tops once more, 3 in a row.
Really, really happy and proud of myself.
Finds the double 80, 38. Robin for the match.
To be the first Irish woman to win the Women's Week at Modus Super Series would be huge. Like, why not? Like, keep making history.
I've kind of dipped a bit in form, so try not to let that bother me too much.
Finds it with a third dart.
He's done that to me a few times as well.
So bullseye now for a 1-2-6 finish.
Just making the most of the opportunity.
Oh, and what a
second
shot.
leg.
Smack bang in the
Sullivan.
middle. Well, she got it last night against me. Can she do it again? She can.
Shot on the mark. Game shot on the mark.
So,
Gemma Hayter.
the match goes the way of Gemma Hayter.
Game shot on the
Robin
mark.
Byrne hits the
Robin
double.
Byrne.
She wins the match 3-2.
So Tops
Game
finds
shot
that
on the
too.
first. Game shot on the mark.
Finds
Gemma
it with a
Hayter.
second dart.
Game shot on the mark.
Robin Byrne
Robin Byrne.
beats Kirsty Viinikainen.
Game shot. Could you please show your appreciation for Gemma Hayter?
Well, Gemma Hayter was the queen of the church here at the Live Lounge back in June when we had the last edition of the Women's Week here at the Super Series. She'll kick off her title defence on Thursday, but on Tuesday we've got two players who are looking to really get their week started on the South Coast. Between Lorraine Hyde and Vicky Prun, just 4 points were shared in the direction. 4 for Lorraine, and Vicky still searching for her first win of the week. Lorraine, the reigning World Masters champion, having picked up the biggest title of her career in Budapest in October last year, takes on Vicky, aged 51. 3 times she's made it through to the final of a Women's Week. An experienced campaigner, and she will not be deterred following her first day exploits. She'll be hoping to kick on day 2. Now, looking at the group table, winning it might be a bit difficult for Vicky, but what she can do is very much put herself in the picture for Group B come the end of play today. Andrew Culling is the man on hand who's going to officiate all of the action. And it's going to be Lorraine Hyde to get us underway on this Tuesday morning. Trina Gulliver's alongside me here in commentary, and both players could really do with a morale-boosting victory to kick off their day.
Yeah, they could. I mean, they'll both be looking for a good result here, and especially Vicky, like you say, still yet to get off the mark. But, you know, talking to her yesterday, she was very disappointed with how things went. She just couldn't understand why things were happening, kind of thing. But, you know, she's experienced enough to know that that starts sometimes, and she'll be looking to get off to a good start this morning.
Well, both players relish the fact that they're playing one another in the opening game. Two players that they know didn't quite have the best of opening days yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's kind of like a bit of a softener into it, isn't it? Kind of thing into the rest of the day. So, but again, looking to get off to a good start.
60.
For Lorraine, it was a case of missed doubles yesterday. In fact, it was one of those days where a lot of players missed opportunities at the outer ring. For Lorraine, 9 from 36 in terms of her finishing. In fact,
100.
if you take out the top 2, the 3 players in behind all won the same number of legs, 9 over the course of the first day's worth of play. Vicky was only able to pick up the 4,
60.
but did
Lorraine,
find
you
a ton plus
require
checkout in and
161.
amongst it. The subject of ton plus checkouts, Hyde's not going to take out the 161 to kick off proceedings, but she does have 6 here
60.
to take an early lead in this contest.
$125.
Well, that's a good recovery
Lorraine,
from
you require
Vicky.
101.
101 now for Lorraine. It's still on. Needs a treble 20 though. It's just the wrong side of the wire.
39.
So Vicky will
Vicky
have a
require
pop
96.
at 96. Treble 17 then. Would have left tops.
36. Lorraine, you require
Now
62.
Lorraine returns for 62. So tops.
42.
Just low.
Vicky, you require 60.
So opportunity here for Prun to break the throw of Hyde.
Game
And
shot
that
on the
is a
first
brilliant
leg.
dart. She had
Vicky
to move
Prun.
across the hockey to try and get above that dart, that first dart, and
Second
she found
leg,
the
Vicky
target
to
perfectly.
throw first.
She
Game
leads
on.
1-0.
Well, Vicky Prun will be hoping it's a Jekyll performance against Hyde in comparison to the one from yesterday.
26.
Where she lost the final match of the session by 3-1. It was a game between two players you could tell at the end of a frustrating day.
45.
In fact, a little bit of fatigue did creep in with a few players come the end of proceedings on Monday afternoon.
100.
But I'm sure fresh, ready for the challenge again on Tuesday. And I suppose
100.
if you're not used to playing the round robin format like this, and we see it in the Super Series tournament, don't we, where players maybe it's been a year since they've qualified
100.
and they find it difficult that first day coming back readjusting. Can that sometimes be the case?
Yeah, it can be. You know, when you play a lot of the same thing all the time, then you know
45.
you have to think about things a little bit more and just readjust your brain a little bit.
I remember speaking to a player
60.
who shall remain nameless, who dropped off the Pro Tour and said it was really difficult to come to new conditions because when you're so used to doing something, you become controllably numb to things being as they are. For that player on the Pro Tour, for players
21.
playing here, you become accustomed to the way things are on the women's. So if you just have one small difference in terms of a tournament format, if you're used to one thing, it can really skew your brain.
Yeah, it can, because you're having to
140.
think a little more about things, and you know that little bit of different concentration can throw you off sometimes. Vicky having a good leg here, leaves herself on 75 after
60.
15.
Vicky requires 75.
So 18 now for tops. Well, she misses the big 18, but
35.
Lorraine back on 230, so she won't worry too much about that.
$60.
So
Vicky
this a
requires
2-zip to
40.
put her one away from her first win of Women's Week 5. And that's a beautiful sight, Nat.
Game shot in the
Eventually
second
follows
leg.
it, just nestled
Vicky
into that
Prun.
bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, good darts from Vicky. Leads
Third
2-0.
leg, Lorraine 2 for first. Game on.
Just noticed as well, she's got a slightly different setup again from yesterday. She was using the K-Flex flight yesterday. She's returned back to the OWL style
15.
setup. Barrels are the same. It's just the back end of the dart that's different with the flight and stem system.
60.
And it's a very short flight and stem combination as well. There's not too much to it.
Well, as far as the setup goes, as length, it's the same as the K-Flex.
60.
But just a different make, different, probably a slightly different thickness as well.
140.
Seemed to be working for her today.
I think this is my favourite camera angle.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Shows how the dart sits in the board.
45.
I reckon we should see more of it, Trina.
$41.
Well, bit of a wobble there.
Right, I've had enough of that. Let's go back to normality. As for
85.
Lorraine Hyde, it's not been an ideal start to the day. Her throw's been overturned in the third. And Prun, 260 points here from
41.
picking up what will be her first win of Women's Week 5. And she's put herself in a decent position, but not an unassailable one.
95.
Well, that's a great recovery from Vicky Prun. Finds one with the first stop, but recovers well, finding 2 treble 20s with the second and third. Leaves herself on 98.
60. Vicky required 98.
Very manageable finish to see out the contest. Chipper 19 gets it, double 18 for the win. And that would have been her
62.
first win, and it just bent the
Lorraine
wire.
require 141.
Yeah, opportunity then for Hyde. Can't go this time. So Vicky will return for double 18
60.
to take her
Vicky
first
requires
victory
36.
of this week's play.
Double 9
18.
is not fine, and Hyde is back for 81.
Lorraine, you require 81.
Well, it's double 12. And now double 6 to get a leg on the board. Whoa,
79.
and that slipped right into the 10, leaves herself double 1.
Vicky, you require 18.
But will she return for it as Prun looks at 18? Surely that's got to go. Can't get much closer. That'll do.
Game shot and a
That's
match. Vicky Prun.
She gets over the line, gets her first victory. You can tell she's pleased with that. Gets points on the board. She takes a 3-0 victory over Lorraine Hyde. Averages there 62.43 for Lorraine and 69.37 for Vicky Prun. Great start to the day. Coming up next is Fallon Sherrock and Lisa Ashton.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler! Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth. Looking pretty in pink this week. It's Women's Week 5 here at the Modus Super Series. And before the break, we saw Vicky Prun get the better of Lorraine Hyde by 3-0. For Vicky, that's her first win of the week. Next up, a meeting between two legends of the sport as Fallon Sherrock faces off against Lisa Ashton. Once upon a time, these two played in a World Championship final. That was all the way back in 2015 at the Lakeside. It would be Lisa Ashton that would prevail on that occasion. Fallon Sherrock since has done some incredible things in this sport. That's Lisa Ashton, one of the legends of the game. 4-time champion of the world. But it was on the 10th of January 2015 when Fallon Sherrock and Lisa Ashton went head-to-head in the final of that tournament. I won't mention the fact that Lisa got the better view in the quarterfinals of that competition.
Thank you, Henry.
Lisa would win by 3-1. Winning the first set 3-1, the second set 3-2. Fallon would win the third set to zip before
58.
Winning by 3-1 in the final set to lift what would be her second World Championship title.
41.
However, the next year was okay, Trina, wasn't it?
Yeah. 2016. Number 10. As Fallon Sherrock piles in a maximum. The first of today's play.
140.
Well, and Lisa very nearly follows it. Manages a ton 40. Well, this is super darts from Fallon.
140.
Leaves herself on 1-2-3 after 9.
140.
Good reply from Lisa.
123.
You get the sense that if somebody sets the pace, the other will tend to follow.
.45 remaining.
91.
She leaves herself 32 when she returns. Lisa not on an out shot, but looking for a 140 here.
140.
She finds it, puts
Fallon
pressure on
32.
this 32 for Fallon.
Game show on the first
32
leg.
she finds with her
Fallon
first
Sherrock.
dart. Super darts here. She leads 1-0, a 13-dart leg.
Lisa 2 for first.
Starting as she would mean to go on, the Queen of the Palace. This is a crucial game for Fallon.
99.
Because the way the table's comprised, Sullivan and Lisa Ashton both on 8 points respectively. A win for Sherrock could put her on to 6, a couple behind Lisa.
95.
And then you've got the big game coming up next between Sullivan and Kirsty Viinikainen. And then she would be hoping, Sherrock, if she was to win this one, that Kirsty would do her a favour, that she's only a couple of points off 3 players rather than 4 points off 1 player in Sullivan, who Fallon does play in a second game in the second round of fixtures as match number 6 of the day.
$60.
That's his super darts from Fallon Sherrock. Look at that.
171.
Brilliant darts. Leaves herself 135 after 9.
124. Fallon, you require 135.
Well, Lisa Ashton is averaging a ton and is getting no change whatsoever. Sherrock's not going to get a poke at the ball. Ashton is going to get a look at the 158 and she may have to take it.
Well,
Lisa,
she
require
will
158.
because Fallon's on 36. Can't find another treble.
98. Fallon, you
Does
require
leave herself
36.
60 should she return, but double 18 now for
Game
Fallon
show on the
Sherrock,
second
and
leg.
Fallon is
Fallon
really setting the pace here. Leads by 2 legs to 0.
Well, back-to-back
Third
13
leg,
darters
Fallon
for Fallon
through
Sherrock.
for
The
first.
record
Game on.
average for a female player in this building is 114.56 in a game between Bo Greaves and Kevin Painter. If Fallon Sherrock can win this leg in 13 darts or fewer,
59.
she will break the average record which was set by the 3-time Lakeside champ.
30. 100.
And there you see the averages there. Fallon currently 108.84.
81.
And Lisa 93.20. And she finds herself 2-0 down.
Well, the record average for Women's Week is 108.44, which was hit, perhaps unsurprisingly, by
100.
Bo Greaves in a game against Sullivan in the very first Women's Week.
140.
Good darts from Lisa, though.
Ashton with Ply has had 4-2 treble visits in this game, but it's been insurmountable because of
26.
what Fallon has posted in return. However, a little bit of a drop-off here has opened up the door against the throw here for Lisa.
94.
And that's a brilliant last start from Lisa Ashton. Leaves herself 156 after 12.
100. Lisa, you require
And this, you feel, has to
156.
go with what Fallon's finishing has been like. It won't, though, so
60.
looking to leave it
Fallon,
handy.
you require 116.
Well, this to put the cap on what has been a nigh immaculate performance. Not to be, and so Ashton's going to have a look at 96,
60.
the type of combination
Lisa,
that
you
she
require
can
96.
pop in no time at all.
Well, goes for the double 18.
Fallon, you require 56.
But now 56, and this for the match, tops.
36.
Oh, it's just underneath. So Ashton
Lisa,
will
you require
return
16.
for double 8.
Flight's in the way, has to move all the way across. And so just touching the edge of the oki,
Fallon, you
but
require
unable to
20.
convert, and so Sherrock to finish it off. It was 2 13 darters to kick the contest off. And she
Then
shuts the
shot.
door for
And
Lisa
the match,
Ashton.
Fallon Sherrock.
It's a comprehensive 3-0 win. It was some performance to start there from Fallon Sherrock. In the end, the average just 90. But after the first 2 legs, she was averaging over 115. Back-to-back 13 darters, and that just put the game beyond the reach of Lisa Ashton, if the truth be told. Coming up next, Sullivan takes on Viinikainen.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's giving George a chance.
Georgia require
20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. You join us on Women's Week, day number 2. Here taken to the hockey, we have Viinikainen Sullivan, age 44 from Llanelli, Week 1 champion in the Women's Weeks, and Viinikainen, age 53 from Finland, Week 2 champion of the Women's Weeks. So this should be a good match here. Both experienced players, both the winner on this stage. With Rianne top of the table overnight, so we'll be looking to hold on to that lead.
First leg, Rian 2 for row first. Game on.
Viinikainen from Pieksämäki in Finland. Now, interestingly, I've been having a look at the town's coat of arms. Now, you might be thinking, Henry Deacon, have you lost your marbles?
Well, we know you have.
Now, I've been having a look at the coat of arms of some town in the middle of Finland. And actually, there is reason for it, because you actually look at the coat of arms of Pieksämäki. They're actually 3 arrows. They're almost akin to an old school dart, a feather dart.
Yeah, they look, yeah, very dart-like. More of an arrow, though, isn't it, than a dart? But yeah, it's very apt, isn't it?
45.
I would turn my laptop around and put comms cam on, but I'm not sure anyone really wants to see the coat of arms of Pieksämäki. We can probably get someone to put it on social media.
66.
What a good idea.
It's
a great shot there from Viinikainen. Finds a 140.
60.
Well, Viinikainen 6 from 176 to get the break in the opening leg. O'Sullivan should have gone 25 there, would have left herself on the big fish.
She's realising that, shaking her head at the back of the stage just beforehand, and realise she's messed up that shot, that opportunity.
100.
Let's find a ton though.
Jersey requires 76.
Keeps right behind Viinikainen, who now requires 76 for a break of throw. Now tops.
36.
Well, that's a high one.
Rianne requires 75.
Well, Sullivan's going to get a look at a double. In fact, she's going to get a look at 2. 12's on the inside, 6 is on the outside. Viinikainen back for 3 more.
Require 40.
Yeah, can't convert there, so Viinikainen looking at tops. Oh, slips into the 1. And now double 16.
8.
Well, she can't find the target either, so bit of a reprieve for
12.
O'Sullivan here. As she looks at double 6 for a hold of throw. And she finds it with her first start this time.
Rianne O'Sullivan
Holds a throw and takes a 1-0 lead.
She's the type of player, Rianne O'Sullivan, whereby if you give her enough opportunities, then she is going to punish you. And that's exactly what happened to Viinikainen there. 3 missed starts at a double to break in the opener, and she's been punished to the hilt as a result. Interesting, I was having a little bit of a scroll through my social media this morning and saw a tweet from Gemma Hayter, the reigning champion, who's tuning into the action. If you are watching, Gemma, very good morning to you.
She's already been on a bike ride this morning. That's how she gets to work, on her bicycle.
I hope she's not watching this whilst at work.
Well, who knows?
If you are, I'm sorry I've dubbed you in with your boss.
100.
I mean, she did tweet it.
She'll be gunning for you. Oh, you're not here, are you, on Thursday? So you'll be all right.
I've got to say, some of the work that Gemma does in terms of promoting the women's game, she's very outspoken in her views and wants the best for
100.
the women's sport, and that's got to be commended.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, all us players want the best, of course, and different generations of the game then
100.
do their bit along the way to promote the game, and yeah, everybody does their bit.
If I remember previously in the Women's Week, last time we had one, I'm sure she spent a little bit of time up here in the commentary box for a couple of games.
I think she did actually, yeah.
$60.
Well, 141 then
141.
for Sullivan. Treble 19. Or goes treble 15, so that's double 18.
123. Kirsty
Just
require
wide of the
138.
target on the inside. 138 for Viinikainen.
Well, she had chances to win the first leg against the throw. And on throw, Kirsty has not been able to keep chase of O'Sullivan, who
60.
is beginning to race into a 2-0 lead. But can she convert the double 9 to ensure she does have that 2-leg buffer? It's one left at double 4. No mistake. And Rihanna Sullivan is comfortably going through the gears here.
Currently averaging 81.24.
Game on.
Kirsty 74.33. Finds herself throwing for the match here. And this is a brilliant start to the leg. She hits the max.
180.
Piles the pressure on Kirsty Viinikainen in a leg that she must win to stay in the match.
And it would mean that she'd have a 2-point buffer at the top of the group because of Lisa
30.
Ashton's 3-0 defeat to Fallon Sherrock last time out. And she was able to convert from this position. She's not going to be able to convert more perfect darts.
60.
The only ever televised 9-darter by a female player was hit on that stage by Fallon Sherrock against Adam Lipscomb back in August 2023.
43.
Yeah, and it was fantastic to see. Another record set by
130.
Fallon Sherrock, along with her record of being the only woman to beat a man on the Ali Pali stage.
95.
It's quite funny
Ryan,
because
you're
Ted Evans'
131.
debut here at the Super Series coincided with Fallon Sherrock playing. I'm sure in the nicest way, he's
91.
probably sick of the sight of Fallon.
Yeah. But in all fairness to Ted, he took the defeat very well, and you know, it was well deserved by Fallon. So Ted's got
Ryan,
no qualms with that
40.
whatsoever.
He's a good guy, is Ted Wood, and this has been a good leg from O'Sullivan. Tops left after 12.
30.
But neither that or 10s could correlate.
She will be back though. Viinikainen having a slow start to the day here. Back on 290.
60.
Can only find 60. So
Ryan, you require
Rianne
10.
well in control of this game and looking to take this 3-0 as she looks at double 5.
No
well,
score.
she's bust a score, but time's on her side.
If Kirsty Viinikainen doesn't leave herself on a finish here, there is a genuine play to split this 2-4-4.
19.
Well, I think she
Ryan,
might be
you require
considering
10.
that. She's been hitting the double four.
Game
She
shot,
goes straight
man of
for
match,
it.
Prun O'Sullivan.
No messing about for Rihanna Sullivan. Takes it 3-0 against Kirsi Viinikainen. Stats for that: 80.52 for Rihanna. Kirsi 65.67. The one max for Rihanna Sullivan. And coming up after the break, we have Lisa Ashton and Lorraine Hyde.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Rihanna Sullivan get the better of Kirsi Viinikainen by 3-0. Match 4 is a meeting between Lisa Ashton and Lorraine Hyde. Both players looking for their first win of the day. Lorraine losing out 3-0 to Vicky Prun, whilst Lisa Ashton also lost by that very scoreline against Fallon Sherrock in her opener. So both players looking to overcome stuttering starts to their Tuesday here on the South Coast. And this match 4 already. We are racing through the games. All three of the opening round contests went via a 3-0 scoreline, with Rihanna Sullivan getting the better of Kirsi Viinikainen, as I say, by that score before the break. It means that she's top of the group on 10 points, plus 12 in terms of her legs difference. Lisa Ashton, 2 points back on 8. Sherrock and Viinikainen both on 6. Lorraine Hyde can join that pair on 6 of a win here. Vicky Prun at the bottom of the table with just 1 win from her opening 6 games. I think Lisa will feel as if performance-wise, she was there or thereabouts against Fallon. Average just under 87, missed 3 darts at a double in that game, but first 2 legs, Fallon kicked off 13-13.
Yeah, you can't really argue with that, can you? But she'll be kicking herself a little bit because she did have chances at the doubles. But yeah, I mean, 86-69 with an average like that, you're expecting to win, really. But in all fairness to Fallon, super darts from her.
40.
3 from 7 in the doubling department. Hyde finds her first maximum of today's play.
100.
Well, really positive start from Lorraine Hyde. Nothing she could have done from 3-4-6. She was on what Paul Nicholson
83.
would call a pre-bogey number.
100. Lorraine, you require 83.
So 83 now for Lorraine. Can't find the treble 16, but can she find the bullseye? She
53.
can't.
Lisa, you require 40.
So tots on the Lancashire Rose. Chasing 10s,
Game
finding
shot on the
10s,
first leg.
and finding
Lisa
herself
Ashton.
in front.
A hold a throw there for Lisa. And a 17 dart leg.
Second leg, Lorraine,
which were quite prolific
Game
throughout
on.
the day yesterday, weren't they, the 17 darters?
Don't worry, I won't make any further reference to any Sam Fender tracks today.
100. $97.
However, I could take that. Just remember, Trina, whatever I said, whatever I did, I didn't mean it.
Well, another max for Lorraine.
180.
2 for her in this match.
60.
Power scoring's really good here from Lorraine Hyde. And she's in again.
140.
What a great follow-up that is. Leaves herself on 81 after 9.
95.
Averaging 111.38 here, but this is only to get her back on terms.
Finds the treble 14.
Game
Finds
shot on
the double
second leg.
16. A
Lorraine
great shot
Hyde.
out there for Lorraine Hyde. Takes out the 81, levels up.
Third leg, Lisa, 2 for
12
first.
darter there
Game on.
for her. Look at the averages. 108 for Hyde and 86.88 for Ashton.
140.
Well, this really is Jekyll and Hyde for Lorraine Hyde, isn't it? 108 average, 12 darter to square up.
Couple of maximums
100.
as well.
And these are the types of darts she was throwing when she picked up that World Masters title in Budapest at the back end of 2025.
100.
Lisa Ashton here is playing very well, but everybody else is seemingly finding another level against her.
Yeah, she'll be
83.
a bit fed up about that. And she'll be thinking the same. Why is everybody performing their best games against me? It's because they
91.
have to. It's as simple as that. Lisa, take it as a compliment.
Better players play their best darts against better players.
29.
Now, Ashton now leaves
Lisa,
herself
you
the
require
big fish.
170.
Moves across to try and find a way through, and that's a great dart from Lisa Ashton. Leaves herself 70 when she returns. Lorraine back on 289 in this leg.
55. Lisa, you require 70.
And so time and space here for the Lancashire Rose to move 2 1 up and 1 away. Tops
50.
was obscure with the flight of dart 2, but she's going to come back for 3 more at double 10.
$84. Lisa, you require 20.
Double 10 then. for Lisa for a hold of throw. That's awkward. Yeah, deciding which way having to go. She's having to go right the way over.
10.
Can't
Lorraine,
find the target.
150.
So Lorraine has a pop at 150. Can't go now.
Well, Lisa Ashton moved that far over the oche. She actually obscured
100.
the camera, which
Lisa
shows you the
required 10.
darts.
Game shot on the third leg.
However,
Lisa
no
Ashton.
issues with seeing that and no issues with hitting it. Ashton 2 on up.
Full flag, Lorraine 2 for
19
first.
darter
Game
there
on.
for the Lancashire Rose.
$45. $60.
Well, averages here. 3 legs in. 82.13 for Lisa. 91.75 for Lorraine.
81.
Bit of a difference. Almost 10 points in the difference of
140.
averages so far.
However, usually when it's in this kind of pattern, it's usually because the player throwing first is doing a good enough job on throw that Lorraine is having to
60.
constantly chase and hit big trebles just to kind of keep pace of Lisa.
100.
Well, this is a leg that Lorraine needs to
97.
win to take us to a deciding leg.
$130.
That's great darts. Smack bang in the middle of that bullseye. Leaves us south 71 after 12. And Hyde got to find a treble here. And she does so. Takes a kind
Lucy requires
deflection
71.
off the 2 darts and finds a treble 20. Tops then.
Game shot.
Tops
And
she
a match.
finds
Lisa
to
Ashton.
take the match. 3 legs to 1. But what a quality game that was between the pair. Lisa Ashton 87.75. Lorraine Hyde 90.30 for 2 maximums for her as well. Quality game. And coming up after the break, we have Vicky Prun against Kirsty Viinikainen.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final.
Is
Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jim Smith!
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV in Portsmouth, UK, where you join us with Women's Week 5. We're into Game 5 of today's play, Day 2. Before the break, we've seen Lisa Ashton take a 3-1 victory over Lorraine Hyde. And now we have Vicky Prun against Kirsi Viinikainen. Kirsi yet to get off the mark for today. Vicky one underneath her bout already, but it is the only match that she has won
First leg, Vicky
over the
to
last
throw first. Game on.
2 days so far. So looking to progress from there.
100.
Now, Trina, it's time for the Tuesday Tuxton teaser.
Oh,
100.
Henry, I'm so excited.
You should be, because you're the centre of attention.
Oh, okay. I'm not so sure I like it now.
100.
You won 10 World Championship titles.
Yes.
Between winning your first World Championship and your last World Championship, how many years did
100.
you not win the World Championship?
I'm just Googling it.
22.
That must be really weird, having your own Wikipedia profile.
Well, clearly I know the answer. I'm not going to spoil it for our viewers and listeners.
We will give you the answer in a few games' time. That's
55.
your Tuesday Tungsten teaser. You can tweet us at MSS Darts with your answers or any comments or observations that you might have on this Tuesday morning. Anything of interest, we will
40.
read out live on air. So I feel like I've got to do the Simon Mayo thing. Text may well be charged at your standard network rate.
84.
Well, Vicky leaves herself on 140 when she returns, and Kirsi here
40.
does
Vicky
the
require
same.
140.
Can she find the treble 20 bed
60.
to leave herself top? She
Kirsi
can't.
require 140.
Does leave herself 80 should she return. But 140 now. Another one of them. Yes. So double 10 for a 140 checkout and a break of throw. Oh, super darts by Kirsi Viinikainen.
Kirsi Viinikainen
Takes out the 140. Breaks the throw.
Second leg, Kirsi to
for Vicky
throw
Prun.
first. Game on.
Leads 1-0.
And you get the sense that that was a spark that Kirsty Viinikainen needed. Yesterday, she was a couple of points off the pace at the top of the table. She lost her opening game for Zip, but now very much on the board 41. On this Tuesday. Prior to that finish, I was going to suggest that perhaps Vicky Prun, you could make a slender favourite for this contest because her tail might be up a little bit more.
81.
Yeah, indeed. And, you know, she was looking favourite, wasn't she, for that leg? But what a check-out from Kirsty Viinikainen.
$55.
Well, Viinikainen crucially as well broke by pinning that 140 checkout. So the game
30.
is exactly where she wants it. And on throw holds all the cards in leg 2.
A disappointing 60. Last visit from Vicky. Not really punished though by Kirsty.
97.
That's a great dart. Last start from Vicky Prun. Finds a treble 19.
$39.
Get the sense that these are the two players that could probably do with the points more than anybody else. For Kirsty to get herself back on track. For Vicky, she wins this, she moves on to 4 points, and she will be within a couple of Kirsty Viinikainen, who currently is in third position in the group. So actually, from a position where she had nothing overnight, Vicky Prun with a victory in this one can
36.
really bring herself back in contention for Group B spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And
100.
Whilst they're all trying to win Group A, it's not the end of the world if you don't. You have Thursday and Friday. Obviously, Group A winner has 2 days off. And then the rest are divided into either Group B or C according to where they finish within the table.
James shot
brilliant darts from Vicky Prun. Takes out the 108 to break back straight away.
Third leg, Vicky to Farofa.
18 darts are back on throw.
An exchange of tub plus finishes. Back up throw, back at what a piece.
22.
Series 11, week 8.
85. $60.
That was a nasty deflection, wasn't it?
46. $100.
That's a great find from Vicky with the last start. Finds the treble 20. Kirsty Viinikainen finds the treble 20 with her first start here.
100. $60.
Well, Viinikainen again against the throw has an opportunity to really steal a march in this third leg. 6 and 270 to get her nose back in front 2-1.
100.
Tun leads herself on the big fish.
$97.
Good last start
Kirsty,
again.
you require 170.
Vicky. Doesn't leave a finish though. But this 170 may go. Well, she's given the option. Bullseye left.
127.
It would have meant that in 3 consecutive legs we would have seen finishes of 140, 108 and 170 if that was pinned. But for Viinikainen...
You sure?
Percy, you require 43.
Sounded like Granville off of Open All Hours there. 43 for Viinikainen to go 2-1 to the goods.
Well, she does find the target.
Percy Viinikainen.
Breaks again. Leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg, Kersey to throw first. Game on.
And importantly here, has the darts in her hand to get this job done once and for all. It would mean that it would be 5 games down before 11 o'clock on this Tuesday morning. Be a third of the way through the action.
100.
Kersey yet to get off the mark in today's play.
41.
Looking to be in a good position to do so here.
So if we carry on at this rate, Trina, to fill the time, they may have to get us to do
49.
a best of 5 exhibition match on the stage.
Well, no, I don't know. I don't want to embarrass her in TV.
96.
And when I say best of 5, I mean best of 5 sets. Trina, I do a good enough job embarrassing myself. I don't need any help.
100.
That's what they do at the snooker, don't they? If they finish with a session to spare, they just reel out a couple of ex-pros that are meant to be commentating that night and they play an exhibition match.
Do they?
I think I'd prefer the refunds.
Just looking at a stat here. And in the Nordic Cup singles,
95.
Vicky Prun in 2022 was champion, and she played Kersey Viinikainen in that final and beat her by 4 legs to 0.
Kersey, you require 157.
So they know each other's game. And Kersey won't be able to finish this 157 on this occasion. Does leave it very handy, though, for when she returns.
57 points away from a comprehensive 3-1 win.
89.
Well, Vicky Prun had her moment in the spotlight with a 108 checkout, but Viinikainen has been the better player. And with this double top, she gets off the mark for the day. 3 from 5 in terms of the finishing. It kicked off with that 140 checkout. Prun rallied back with a 108, but Viinikainen with 2 on the spin means that she gets her first win of Tuesday here at Women's Week 5. And this is how she did it. At the tail of the tape. Coming up after the break, we're going to watch Van and Sherrock take on Sullivan. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Kirsty Viinikainen got the better of Vicky Prun by 3 legs to 1. That means that Kirsty finds herself on 8 points in the table, but an opportunity for Viinikainen Sullivan to put some real daylight between herself and Fallon Sherrock. A victory in this one would see Fallon 6 points behind Viinikainen Sullivan at the top of the group, and it would feel like at the midway point of proceedings in Group A, the Queen of the Palace will be finding herself in a scrap to get into Group B, but O'Sullivan can re-establish that 2-point buffer at the top if she can get the better of Sherrock. But it should be worth noting that in her opening game, Fallon put in the performance of the day so far, averaging in excess of 93 from 7 in terms of finishing. Kicked off with back-to-back 13 darters and kicking off this game in a similar vein.
Well, Rianne almost follows with the same score.
$97.
Another good last start there from Fallon Sherrock. Interestingly enough,
43.
That same average that Fallon had in her game against Lisa Ashton, that 3-0 victory, 90.18. Rianne O'Sullivan achieved
60.
the same average yesterday against Kirsty Viinikainen with a 3-0 victory there.
100. Fallon, you require 164.
Well, 164 won't go. Looking to leave it handy.
74.
Oh, that's unfortunate. One on the floor.
Well, that's a perfect setup. A 174 for O'Sullivan. Sherrock has to convert the 19. She may only get a dart at the ball to do that. Brucey bonus, double 5.
85.
Just on the inside.
Wow.
Rianne, you require 44.
So close. 32.
And
32, she takes out.
What O'Sullivan.
A fantastic setup play that was from O'Sullivan to give her the opportunity at that 44 checkout. Takes it out, breaks the throw. That's a 14 darter.
Well, Sherrock was the one who raced away in her opener against Lisa Ashton, and she was doing something similar in the first leg there, but O'Sullivan able to convert. But the power scoring of Fallon has been tremendous today.
Another one on the floor there for Fallon. Should have been a max. It was in and out. Rianne O'Sullivan
140
is right behind her.
Well, both players averaging way in excess of a ton.
100.
Contest of the week thus far.
100.
Yeah, super darts from both players here.
Well, we said in the pre-match interlude in the studio that we felt
60.
as if the standard would rise today, and it's certainly coming to the fore.
100.
It is indeed, isn't it? And Sullivan leaves herself 101 after 12.
81.
Fallon finds a treble, an
Brand new
important
require
treble
101.
with the last start. But 101 now for Sullivan. Well, there's the one.
41. Fallon, you require 140.
Well, this has to go, you feel. Well, needed another treble 18. Just falls short and into the treble 4.
80.
So this is
Brand
for
new
2
require
zip.
60.
This is for control of the contest. And O'Sullivan makes
Game
no
shot on the
mistake.
second leg.
And I tell you what is
Brian
killing the
O'Sullivan.
hope of opponents is how Rhiannon O'Sullivan is constantly last
leg,
darting
Fallon, two
whoever
for
she
first.
plays.
Game on.
2 from 3 for Rhiannon. Both averaging 93 plus here. Look at that, 2 from 3, 66.67%. Fallon only having the one attempt at a double so far in this match.
One dart off the back of a
100.
90 combo. That's been the scraps that Sherrock has had to feed off in this game. Not as if she's been playing poorly at all. She's averaging just a shade under 98 in this contest.
59.
But Rhiannon O'Sullivan, to quote Michael Van Gerwen, is just doing the right things at the right time.
60.
But this is a bit of an opening for Sherrock.
$126.
Great darts. Unfortunate not to get another treble.
60.
Now,
81.
Fallon looking favourite for this leg. Leaves herself 95 after 12.
60.
She'll have 6 from
Fallon,
here.
you require 95.
There's been a bit of a drop off, but if O'Sullivan's allowed a leg like this, it is on the Sherrock throw, which is exactly what this leg is. 34 scored, so 61 left. May look at 25 here to leave double 18.
59.
And that's probably as perfect as 25 as you can hit.
$100. Fallon, you require 36.
So double 18 for Fallon. And now double 16. Double
Game
16
shot on
she
the
finds
third
with a
leg.
second dart
Fallon
to get
Sherrock.
a leg on the board. A holder throw. And a 17
Fourth leg,
darter.
Rhiannon 2 for row first. Game on.
Ah, that's 17 darter again.
100.
Seems to be the magic number, doesn't it? We're now Sullivan throwing here for the match, and Fallon has to find something special here to
41.
try and level.
$41.
Well, an opportunity here for Fallon to punish that 41 from O'Sullivan.
99.
Does so reasonably.
125.
But there's that 2 treble score again. Sherrock's in trouble again. Having to pile in something seismic herself.
83.
Picks off a treble with the last to keep herself interested, but this game very much in the hands of Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
40.
That's unfortunate. Hit the bullseye when it falls out. Therefore, doesn't leave herself a
60.
finish.
Was looking down for the 25 to leave herself on the 170, but it looks like it's going to be
105.
academic anyway. This time she finds the 25 and she leaves herself on 90. Should get a dart at the ball off the back of this combo at least, but she may have to take out the ball because Sherrock has responded with her second max of the match.
90.
Double 18.
72.
Falls short, so opportunity then for Sherrock
38.
to take us to a deciding leg. Looking at double 19. One dart in hand. Can she find a way through?
No score.
Not this time. Opportunity gone.
Sullivan 18.
Looks at 18.
Perfect guide and utilises it perfectly. And seals a 3-1 success over Fallon Sherrock. A puff of the cheeks at the end. It was a little bit hard work, but she absolutely raced out the traps, did Viinikainen Sullivan. And with that win, she moves on to 12 points in the group, and that's how she did so. A high-quality contest, both players having 6 darts and a double, but it was Viinikainen Sullivan who was able to take her opportunities the best. Next up, Viinikainen takes on Lisa Ashton.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
So we have seen 6 matches so far on this Tuesday morning at Women's Week 5. And before the break, we saw Viinikainen Sullivan get the better of Fallon Sherrock by 3-1 in a high-quality contest. The standard has certainly been raised, shall I say, on this Tuesday. This is how the table looks, and it is Rhiannon Sullivan who is top of the table with 12 points to her name. Lisa Ashton just in behind on 10 points. Kirsty Viinikainen on 8. Fallon Sherrock, who is actually put in 2 really good performances, but there's only been good enough for 1 win, and she now looks as if she's chasing the tail of a Group B spot as opposed to winning the group. Lorraine Hyde and Vicky Prun, the bottom 2 players. We're now going to see Kirsty Viinikainen and Lisa Ashton go head-to-head as we head towards the midway point of our Tuesday play here in the live lounge in Portsmouth. Viinikainen, who with a win here would go level on points of Lisa Ashton, and it really would open things up for Rhiannon Sullivan to perhaps begin to run away with it if the Finn could beat Lisa. In fact, it could be the Finn that finishes off Lisa Ashton's chances of winning this group.
Well, she played some good darts, didn't she,
First
in her
leg,
last
Kirsty
game?
to throw first.
Against
Game on.
Vicky Prun, where we've seen 108 checkout by Vicky and 140 checkout by Kirsty Viinikainen. She did the right things at the right times.
100.
Should be looking to carry that forward into this match.
60.
For Lisa so far today, 2 good performances, averaging for the day about 87. Lost 3-0 against Fallon Sherrock in the opener, but then responded in another high-quality contest against Lorraine Hyde, seeing a 3-1 win, averaging 87.75. 3 from 8 in terms of her finishing in that contest. And she had to play to that level because Lorraine Hyde was putting the task up to the 4-time world champ.
She did indeed. She had 2 maximums against her as well.
100.
And yeah, her scoring power was great. And although Lorraine lost that match, she averaged 90.30. Just shows the scoring power that she had.
It felt like Lisa used every single ounce of her experience. I knew that she was on throw in that contest. I knew, yes, Lorraine was power scoring, but if I just played to a steady enough standard, I should be able to get the job done. And that was exactly what she did. And we saw Kirsty take out this 140 in the opening leg of her previous match against Vicky Prun to break the throw. Lisa Ashton is looking to do
83.
something of similar proportions.
Lisa require 140. Kirsty require 134.
134 then for Viinikainen. Finds the treble 20. Treble 14 should be the target now. She finds that. So double 16. Wow, what for a 134 check out for Kirsty Viinikainen.
Second leg,
Super holder throw there.
Game on.
Not only does she take out the 134 there, she took out the 140 in her previous game as well. So finishing proving to be a very strong part of Viinikainen's game at the moment. And super shooting.
Well, Ashton must have thought that she was in situ
60
to break the throw in that opening leg, and then has been hit by a sucker punch.
100.
Well, for Viinikainen, that was some finish.
Ah, very good, Henry. They're getting better-ish.
Oh, what you're saying is they're not as bad.
81.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Well, there's no
121.
joking around for Lisa Ashton, leaving herself on 140 for the second consecutive leg.
Yeah, after 9 as well. And Viinikainen some distance behind in this leg.
82. Lisa, you require 140. $60.
No, and lucky not to find the treble 20 there. Just leave herself 80 when she returns. Needs to find another treble.
140.
She does so.
Lisa, you require 80.
I'd take this out if I was you, Lisa.
Game shot on the second leg.
She did. She
Lisa
heard you.
Ashton.
Pins the tops, takes out 80, and levels the match at 1 apiece.
Third
15
leg,
data.
Percy to row first.
Gotta
Game on.
say, some of the combination finishing today has been absolutely exemplary.
It really has, and setup play's been good as well.
All round, it's just been a better day
100.
standard-wise, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Some great darts that have been thrown today. Some decent darts played yesterday as well, but
140.
today seems to be... They must have had a good night's sleep, Henry. They've come in today refreshed and raring to go.
And it should also be
100.
noted as well, for a lot of these players, it's going to be the first darts that they've played competitively in 2026, with the exception of Fallon, who played at
60.
Q School over the last few days in Milton Keynes. Everybody else are effectively starting their season here, and so you can understand if maybe there is a little bit of ring rust to kick things off.
55.
I think we'll see it as well when we get to the Super Series tournament action. I think we might have to wait a few weeks for the best darts to be thrown, because everyone's just trying to get back into the swing of things again.
$60.
A 161 then for Ashton.
161.
Can't be done now.
57.
Leaves herself 104 after 12. The averages here, again, Lisa 92.79, Kersey 84.21.
140. Lisa, you
And
require
this has got to go.
104.
Simple as that, and it's not going to.
Yeah, poor first dart from Lisa. Means that she can't finish the shot, and
64. Kersey, you
Viinikainen
require 46.
comes back for 46 for a hold of throw. Tops.
Game
She
shot on the
finds
third
it with
leg.
her final dart.
Percy Viinikainen.
Takes out the 46, a hold of throw. Leads by
Fourth
2
leg,
legs
Lisa
to 1.
for row first. Game
Look
on.
at them averages.
And Lisa's been playing at that level throughout the full
140.
course of the day, and if anything, she's getting better. Just the one dart missed at a double between the pair in this contest.
60.
Yeah, cracking display for ladies darts here.
60. $95. $121.
Well, Lisa looking favourite to level here.
100. $121.
Right, a lazy last start. Was a bit conscious for the other two, I think, but tried to pitch it high and just pulled it into the 1.
But there is another play there, and that's heading across to the treble 12. We see Bradley Brooks do it, because he's got exactly the same issue as Lisa in terms of a potential dart catching. No catch about that. That's a 14 darter. 2-2. Bradley, somebody that Lisa will know very well, by the way.
Fifth and final
Indeed.
leg, Kersey 2 for row
We
first.
do go into
Game
a
on.
deciding leg with Ashton averaging 94 and 88 for Viinikainen.
First game today that has gone to a last leg decider.
100.
Indeed.
Everything else has been rather comprehensive so far. In fact, there is a trend in results. Every game in round 1 went 3-0. Every game in round 2 went 3-1. And this, the opening game of round 3, is going 3-2 one way or t'other.
140.
Good reply. 140 apiece there for the pair. However, advantage Viinikainen.
60.
Can Lisa put in a good score here?
100.
Finds the 1 treble.
But still the ball very much in the court of Viinikainen. 6 and 201. But now we've work to do. Brilliant recovery with the second.
81.
Should take that after dart 1.
Absolutely. What pressure can Lisa
45.
apply here? Well,
Kirsty, you require 120.
she doesn't leave herself a finish, and Viinikainen looking at 120 now for the match.
And it's tops. It's just squeezed into the top right-hand corner. This for a third tub plus check of the day, and what would have been a second tub plus checkout of the match.
$57.
So
Kirsty, you
looking at
require
double 10
20.
then for the match.
To get over the line. 2 5s. One more.
Game shot
And found.
and a match.
And that could be a damaging
Viinikainen.
defeat for Lisa Ashton. Kirsty Viinikainen moves on to 10. Rihanna Sullivan now has an opportunity to race clear at the top of this group. Without the turn of the tape, Viinikainen runs out a 3-2 winner. Ashton couldn't really do much more, averaging excess at 91. Didn't miss a dart and a double. Coming up next, Hyde takes on Fallon Sherrock.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Viinikainen take a 3-2 victory over Lisa Ashton. Averages there 86.96 and 91.26 losing average for Lisa. Magical 1-3-4 out by Viinikainen. Taken to the hockey now. We have Fallon Sherrock and Lorraine Hyde. Fallon looking to get some more points. Currently in 4th position on 6. So looking to close the gap on Viinikainen and Lisa Ashton. Sullivan topping the table at the moment
First
on
12
leg, Lorraine
points.
2 for O first. Game on.
Well, Lorraine Hyde was having a fight with a Super Series fly. By the sounds of it, she won.
100.
Did she swat it?
We'll find out in a few seconds' time. We need the Jurjen van der Velde wasp repellent, don't we?
Yeah, that was funny.
That could be his parting present, because we're not going to see Jurjen here for a little while.
We're not. He's got his tour card, hasn't he? So
100.
congratulations, Jurjen. Along with a host of others that we won't see here again at the Modus Super Series.
80.
There'll be no defending champion in Series 13 because Charlie Manby was successful in his Q-school attempts. And this is a really good first leg for Lorraine Hyde. On a finish after 9 on throw. Has really put the task up to Fallon here.
56. Lorraine, you require 161.
161 then. Great first start. Can't find the treble. 17.
97.
It's in control of this leg. We'll return for 64.
121. Lorraine, you require 64.
Well, Sherrock leads 1-2-5, but Hyde should get a double from here. The double of choice is double 16.
48. Fallon, you require 125.
Treble 20 now for tops for a 1-2-5 checkout and a breaker throw.
105. Lorraine, you
Well,
require
that
16.
really would have smarted for Lorraine Hyde if that went. 3 darts at double 8.
Game
Gives
shot
her
on the first
the
leg.
early
Lorraine
initiative
Hyde.
in this contest.
It manages to hold a throw as 16 darter.
Second leg, Fallon 2 for O first. Game on.
Fallon there, unlucky not to break. She had 1 dart at tops.
60.
Well, Fallon must be thinking, what on earth is happening today? She played superb in the first game, got a deserved 3-0 win. Played to a similar standard, missed a few darts at
60.
double against Sullivan, lost out 3-1. And Lorraine Hyde has kicked off with a decent opener.
83.
The ups and downs.
Well, the quality
100.
has really been good today.
$137.
Well, another max for Lorraine Hyde. It's a third.
43. Lorraine, you require 161.
Well, since the opening game where she lost 3-0 to Vicky Prun, she's been a different player, Lorraine Hyde.
95. $138. Lorraine, you require 66.
Well, 66 now for Hyde. tops then for a 2-0 lead.
26. Fallon, you require
Not found,
40.
so opportunity for Fallon for a holder throw. Double 10. And now double 5. She
Game
finds the
shot on
target with the
second leg.
third.
Fallon shot.
Levels the match at 1 apiece.
Such is the
Third
standard.
leg,
You
Lorraine
miss, I
2
hit.
for row first. Game on.
It is as simplistic as that.
Absolutely, and there you see the averages again. 93.10 for Hyde and 89.27 for Fallon. Really is some top quality darts being
45.
thrown here today.
And all round. What if it's just been one or two that set a pace and the rest have been left in the tailwind?
96.
From top to toe, everybody's putting something tangible on this Tuesday.
100.
Good last start there from Fallon. Finds the treble 20 bed.
$60. 96. $100.
Well, third takes a deflection and just manages to stay in the board.
100.
And that's on there. Leaves Sherrock on a finish of 160. What can Hyde do here to
45. Fallon, you require 160.
try and put some pressure on? Well, she has got a finish, but poor first start from Fallon.
70. Lorraine, you require 155.
Well, I suppose in some kind of happy accident, she may get a dart at the ball if she returns. And the word is if, because Lorraine Hyde here was looking for treble 19 to have left the subsequent double.
84. Fallon, you require 90.
90 then for Fallon. She'll stay there. And now bullseye. Oh,
65.
just the wrong side of the wire.
Lorraine, you require 71.
Well, that was scared. And now Sherrock has a survivor scare. 14. Big number missed. Big opportunity missed for Lorraine Hyde. And Sherrock has a chance to pounce here.
31.
Well, a rare
Fallon, you
mistake
require
made there
25.
on the big numbers, but 25 now. Well, saying that, Fallon's just hit the wrong big number. And now double 4.
17.
Well,
Lorraine, you
from a
require
position
40.
where neither player could miss, the missing's becoming rather infectious. Double 10. 2 5s. Big dart.
30. Fallon, you require 8.
Well, opportunity for Fallon to break here. And double 2.
6.
Not found.
Lorraine, you require 10.
And so this a reprieve.
Game
The
shot on
double
the
5
third
is
leg.
found, and
Lorraine
Lorraine
Hyde.
Hyde will put herself into a 2-1 lead. For Fallon Sherrock, she's a leg away from a
Fourth
defeat,
leg,
which would
Fallon to Farofa.
put her
Game
4
on.
points off a Group B spot.
Should be kicking herself there, but she didn't take advantage and break the throw of Lorraine Hyde.
59.
Well, if the previous game she was beaten by a bit of brilliance from Rihanna Sullivan, this is the one she knows she's had opportunities in, but has been unable to muster what she's needed from this
21.
contest. But this is an opening on throw. Lorraine Hyde kicking off 21.
59.
Well, doesn't manage to punish.
$100. 93.
Nice pick off there from Fallon.
$60. 46.
It's just gone off the boil a bit, hasn't it, this leg?
Yeah, it was a very, very fast start for both players, but as the
45.
match is drawn on, it's just got a little bit tetchy. Both players know the significance of this game,
94.
particularly Fallon Sherrock in terms of her chances of winning the group. It does hang by a thread and probably is reliant on this result and others going well elsewhere.
Right, treble 18 from Fallon with the last start.
45.
Was
Fallon,
a cracking
require
dart to lever
150.
this finish. Well, it can't be done this time. Looking at treble 18.
98.
52 to make it 2-2 for Desmond Game.
60.
And I mean that
Fallon,
trend
you
of
require 52.
scorelines reoccurring in rounds would be set to continue. Tops.
Game shot on the fourth.
There it
round.
is.
Fallon Sherrock.
Second game in this round to go 3-2 one way or t'other after Viinikainen beat Ashton
Fifth
by
and
that
final
score.
leg. Lorraine to Faro first.
So
Game on.
I'm going to tell you what the remainder of the scores are going to be for the rest of the day, Trina.
Okay.
So this game's going to be 3-2 one way or another. The next game will be 3-2 to someone. The games 10, 11 and 12 will all go 3-0. Games 13, 14 and 15 will all go 3-1.
Is that wishful thinking?
I'm not going to put a house on it though.
So you're not that confident then?
$41.
There has been an intriguing day's worth of action here at the
41.
Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Game 8 of 15 that we're broadcasting over the course of the next couple of hours.
100.
I can tell you that Lorraine Hyde didn't beat the fly because I'm looking at it in my window as Sherrock piles in a max to half her score.
It's one apiece now for these two ladies.
60.
So 6 darts here for 180 to seal what has been a hard-working win for Fallon Sherrock.
92.
She's had to really graft to get these 2 points as she is to allot them.
$45. Fallon, you require 88.
So 88 then for Fallon. Can't find the treble 17. Fortunately, she has time on her
19.
side, but a poor last start as well. She won't be happy with herself.
Well, it's just opened the door up here for Lorraine, but she hasn't been able to really pile any pressure on. And so Sherrock here
25.
returning
Fallon, you
with plenty
require
of time
69.
to wrap this match up, to seal a 3-2 win. She's got a couple of darts in her hand, a double 6. She's got a couple of visits worth from 12 points down. But she only needs the one dart.
Fallon Sherrock.
And that is a huge win for Fallon Sherrock. It just about keeps her in play. Lorraine Hyde got off to a blistering start in that contest, but it was Fallon Sherrock that was able to last the full course. There's the tail of the tape. Sherrock averaging in the end just under 80, 3 from 11 in terms of her finishing. And so coming up in a few moments' time, we're going to be watching Sullivan. She can move 4 points clear. She beats Vicky Prun.
14.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Darter tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Darter double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Treble 17, which he gets. Bullseye for the win. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, you just know.
Bang on cue. Come on, it's fishy time.
One more. This will be amazing.
Is it double top? Double 12.
As the champion, it's match start. You will get a match start at the bottom. There it is.
The time is now.
A new champion will rise.
These are nights as dart players you absolutely dream of.
Charlie Manby!
The Rigmarole Super Series action gets back underway on Monday morning from 9:30 a.m. We're not going to have a defending champion this time round because Charlie Manby has got a tour card. However, next week, just to give you a little bit of a hint, we're going to see somebody who has climbed to the summit in action. But that is all I'm going to say. Live from 9:30 Monday morning, as I say, here on Pluto TV, as Series 13 gets underway. So, to our 9th match. Rhiannon Sullivan and Vicky Prun, a meeting between top and bottom of the table. Rhiannon, with a victory in this one, will move 4 points clear at the summit. from Lisa Ashton. And not just that, her legs difference is in a very good position.
2 for first.
12 points plus 14 in that particular column right now is Rianne. For context, Lisa Ashton in second position, 10 points plus 5.
85.
So a win here by any margin would see her at the very least 4 points clear, but also 10 legs clear of Lisa
100.
by way of legs difference. And remember, 6 legs is the most ground that could be made up in a round of fixtures. So it's a 4-point lead that effectively become a 6-point lead.
85.
Or 3-game lead, shall I say.
$54.
And she really could break the back of this group in the next 3 games
60.
because she plays in this one, then has a game break, and then takes on Lisa Ashton in game 11. If she can win each of those 2 matches, then she'll feel like it's possibly
100.
close to job done in terms of seeing her spot through to Saturday night here at Women's Week 5. The first ever Women's Week
80.
champion.
Well, she's got one on the floor there, which means she hasn't left herself a finish.
45. $97.
Does leave herself 94 when she returns. Vicky looking
42. Rianne, you require
to
94.
leave herself on 160. Oh,
Game showing the first leg. Rianne
94 check out there from O'Sullivan. Really is taking out these
Second
shots.
leg, Vicky 2 for first.
Leads by
Game
1
on.
leg to 0.
Once again, a combination finish popped.
100.
Sullivan, 1 up. I'm really getting the 1 up over everybody else in this group.
Yeah, she's
60.
been very consistent, hasn't she? And that's what you need to win this group.
100.
And she's a dangerous player to have with a cushion because you know as well as anybody, she is some front runner.
100.
Yeah, when she gets in front, you know, she's hard to stop, and she just grows in confidence with each game. And yeah, she's looking really
100.
at the top of the game at the minute. I mean, we've had great performances as well from Fallon Sherrock and Lisa Ashton, and it's just such a short format that things can change so quickly.
135.
Well, the window of opportunity has opened up for Prun here to level up at 1 apiece.
60. Vicky, you require 66.
The tops to
Game
level up.
showing the second leg.
She finds
Vicky
it.
Prun.
It's 1-1, and that was a 15-dart leg, and that's more like the Vicky Prun
Third leg, Rianne 2 for first.
that I
Game
know.
on.
Well, how many times do we see this where a player at the top of the table becomes
100.
unstuck against the player who sits at the bottom of the pile?
Yeah, the one at the bottom of the pile becomes the damager, so to speak. As she piles in a maximum.
180.
That'll be a confidence booster as well. And that is what Vicky Prun can do.
60.
Time and time again. She's just been slow off the mark yesterday. Has managed to get off the mark today.
45.
Well, every player in the practice room are drawing up a chair right now, particularly Lisa Ashton and Kersey Viinikainen.
140.
Because if Vicky can do them a favour here, they are right back in play. And Ashton would take on O'Sullivan in the next. And then all of a sudden, that
81.
position where she could be 4 points clear, she may be back on level or points with Ashton if those 2 results were to go by the by for the Welsh player.
100.
But recovering well in leg 2.
Oh, she does leave herself 101.
59. Prun, you require 101.
So this for a hold of throw. Finds a treble 15. Can she find the double 18?
Game
Yes,
shot
she
on the
can.
third leg.
Another
Prun
101
O'Sullivan.
checkout for O'Sullivan. The finishing has been impeccable.
Fourth leg, Vicky to throw first. Game on.
If she continues this form for the rest of the day and tomorrow, she's going to take some beating.
Just when Vicky Prun thought that there was an opening, Vianne O'Sullivan slammed the door shut in her face.
60.
Good quality contest. And O'Sullivan all of a sudden for me,
41.
predicamized position, is now a leg away.
Yeah, both
100.
averaging around the 87 mark here. Again, another great contest.
100.
But credit to Prun here. Good leg on throw. Looking to take us all the way.
100.
And possibly, Trina, that trend is going to continue. All 3 games in the first round went 3-0. All 3 games in the second round went 3-1. And if Prun can win this leg, all 3 games
60.
in round 3 would have gone 3-2.
She's left herself 160.
Vicky, you require 160.
And she will have 6 at this. And that's great darts
100.
from Vicky. Returns for 60. 198 for O'Sullivan, but she's putting some pressure on here.
138. Vicky, you require 60.
So this to give us another crescendo leg.
Game shot on
Double
the
tops
fourth
found, and
Vicky
just
Prun.
like in the previous 2 matches in this cycle of fixtures, we
Fifth
go
and
all the
final
way.
leg,
And as you
round
can
two
see
for
there,
first.
not a
Game
dart
on.
missed at double between the pair.
This is excellent darts from
60.
these 2 ladies.
Justin Hood-esque. Or should I say,
100.
Justin Houdini. His finishing was that magical.
100.
Let's hope he's not involved in a murder mystery, because we'd have to call it a Justin Whodunit.
100. 140.
In case you don't hear from Trina again in this match, her head is in her hands.
Oh, what I have to put up with.
45.
Well, O'Sullivan's got 6 here from 201 to round off a 3-2 success.
100.
Oh, good last dart. Red pen leg.
It leaves herself 101 again. She checked it out earlier in this match.
85.
Can she do it again?
Prun, you require 101.
This time for the match.
Rinse, but no repeat.
Well, misses the big one.
81.
Well, 2/10 left. And Vianne O'Sullivan will
45.
probably feel here
Prun, you require
like she survived a
20.
bit of a scare.
She pins
Game
double
shot
10
and a match.
with a
Prun
second
O'Sullivan.
dart to take the 3-2 victory over Vicky Prun. Good contest by the pair again there. 89.10 for Vianne O'Sullivan. 84.45 for Vicky Prun. A maximum for Vicky. 2 from 2 from Vicky. 3 from 4 for Vianne. Coming up after the break, we have Lorraine Hyde and Kirsty Viinikainen.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
What a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
So we're 9 games down here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth in this Group A at Women's Week 5. And before the break, Sullivan got the better of Vicky Prun by 3 legs to 2. That means she has a 4-point lead at the top of the table at the halfway stage of the group. We can confirm that now. Have a look at this. That's the table. Sullivan top of it with 14 points to her name. Ashton and Viinikainen both on 10 respectively. Fallon Sherrock on 8, Lorraine Hyde and Vicky Prun, the 2 back markers in the group. Now, let's have a look at our 10th game, and it sees Lorraine Hyde and Kirsty Viinikainen go head-to-head. For Lorraine, it's been a much improved day in terms of performance, but results haven't quite yielded as of yet. In fact, she's playing better stuff, but yet to pick up a point on Tuesday. As for Kirsty Viinikainen, she's on 10 points. She's 4 points off the lead, but there also is a feeling that perhaps she's got gears to go.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And as you say, Lorraine, been a little bit unlucky.
First leg, Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
But she'll be hoping to get off the mark here for today's play.
And this is where darts can be
95.
at times a fairly fickle sport, because yesterday her numbers were nowhere near what she averaged, or she's averaging, shall I say, today, yet picked up 4 points.
60.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, she has proved to be a little unlucky. I mean, she had a losing average against Lisa Ashton of 90.30.
100.
Actually achieving a higher average than Lisa in that match. It's just been unfortunate. She's hit quite a few maximums today. The scoring's been there.
140.
Her game against Fallon Sherrock started like a storm. Her last game, and
100.
both ladies faded towards the finishing post. Fallon finally getting over the line with a 3-2 victory.
Well, Lorraine Hyde off to the more positive start of the pair.
36.
In this contest, 6 or 206 to take a 1-0 lead. And don't forget that all the games in this round of fixtures will probably finish 3-0 one way or another, because that's how the trend of today
41.
has gone. Like I said, the next 3 games will go 3-0. The last 3 will go 3-1. And you can thank me later.
$95.
Oh, that's good thinking by Viinikainen. Leaves herself 170. Give her an opportunity.
45. Kersey, you require 170.
So 2 treble 20s and bullseye. There's the one. That's wide of the mark.
64.
So presents Hyde a chance
Lorraine, you require 120.
on the Shanghai to seize the early initiative. Single for tops. Tops it is.
80.
That would have been for another one. Now, Kirsty Viinikainen's already had 2. She finds a 106. She has 3 of a kind in the ton plus column.
I can't find the treble 18.
58.
So now
Lorraine, you require
Lorraine
40.
Hyde looking at 40 for a holder throw and the first leg of the
And so on the
match.
first leg.
And she finds it with her
Lorraine
first
Hyde.
start.
Up and running.
Second leg, Kersey to throw first. Game on. $43. $30. $41.
A bit of a slow start to this leg. The treble is found there though.
99.
By Lorraine Hyde.
$46.
Now, Viinikainen just trying something a little bit different there. Hasn't had any luck in scoring up top, so decides to move down the bottom of the board to see if her luck changes there, but it didn't. So she returns to the top of the board now.
Well, up until those last couple of visits, there was just a fear that this game was becoming a little bit staccato. But Hyde was 6 here from 2-3-2 to get the break and go 2-0 to the good in this game. Back-to-back 140 visits leaves herself on 92 after 12. Which, following an opening visit of 30, she has recovered the situation brilliantly.
Yeah, she puts herself in a position whereupon
26.
She could go 2-0 ahead here. The treble 20 is the target. But now treble 17.
32.
It's okay because Viinikainen's not in finishing range. But she's going to be now.
$85. Lorraine requires 60.
Shanghai if this isn't converted.
The 20 now, 4 tops for a break of throw. And a breaker throw she gets. Pins
Lorraine
tops
Hyde.
for the second dart. Leads by 2 legs to 0.
Trina, I
leg,
told you the
Lorraine
next
2
3
for
games
Rovers.
finish 3-0.
Game on.
Well, Lorraine is throwing first in this leg, so it's a good possibility that you just may be right this time, Henry.
You say through gritted teeth.
No. What made you think that?
I've got to get the odd thing right here and there.
45.
I don't get much.
$85.
Good last start there from Lorraine. Finds a treble 20. Kersey
60.
below par in this match. Below her normal self.
$60. $44.
Kersey was Women's Week 2 champion in 2025.
81.
Whereupon she beat Laura Turner 3-0 in the final. We'll see Laura, of course, at the end of this week, Thursday and Friday in Group B. She'll be joined by Gemma Hayter
85.
and Lorraine Winstanley.
Yeah, this is the Laura Turner in which the bookmakers have given absolutely no hope whatsoever to. 40-1 outsider.
Like you say, it's the
77.
commentators' odds, if you like.
That's why Paul Nicholson's retired, because if he was playing next week, he'd probably be 1,000-1. And even then, that'd be too short.
100. Lorraine
For the match, the 3-0 win.
13.
It's been a much better display, much more polished display from Lorraine Hyde.
7.
Yeah, she's making things difficult for herself.
Kersey, you require 167.
Viinikainen an outside chance of 167. It won't go. So Lorraine will return for 106.
Set up play at times in this game has left a little
15.
bit to be desired.
Lorraine, you require 106.
Lorraine still in 3-figure range. 86 left to win the match. As Hope Viinikainen
58.
hasn't got a third tub plus
Kersey, you
check
require
out up her
152.
sleeve.
Well, she's taken out a 140 and a 134. The 152 is not going to go on this occasion.
92.
However,
Lorraine, you require 48.
she does leave it handy should Lorraine miss this 48. And now double 16 for the match. And a
Game
3-0
shot. And the match, Lorraine Hyde.
win for Lorraine Hyde over Kersey Viinikainen. Averages there 75.15 for Lorraine and 67.11 for Kersey. And when we come back after the break, it's Lisa Ashton and Rihanna Sullivan.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Got
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Lorraine Hyde take her first win of the day against Kirsty Viinikainen, 3-0. Now taking to the hockey, we have the battle at the top of the table. Lisa Ashton against Rihanna Sullivan. Rihanna currently top on 14 points, followed by Lisa on 10. Kirsty Viinikainen on 10. So this a very important match for the pair.
First leg, Lisa to throw first.
Lisa will be
Game
hoping
on.
to take the win and close the gap on Rihanna.
59.
It feels like game on or game over as far as this group is concerned. Rihanna Sullivan with a victory in this one would move on to 16 points in the group. 6 clear of Ashton, 6 clear of Viinikainen. And with a superior
60.
leg difference to boot, it'd be a 6-point lead, but it'd effectively be a 4-game margin that she'd have in terms of the legs difference as well.
55.
It's not quite unassailable yet, but it will get close to that point for sure. For Lisa Ashton, this is a must-win game. She's
55.
got any chance of winning this group. You sense she has to win this contest. Simple as that.
100.
I think that on a psychological part as well. I think it would be good for Lisa, but this fixture yesterday.
Just some jiggery poker in terms of the scores. For these two, the top two in the group, and this is an important match. And for Lisa, she knows that this is the opportunity. This is the chance.
Well, this match yesterday was a 3-1 win for Lisa yesterday, but obviously Rianne will be wanting to get her own back, so to speak.
80.
But as you say, a very important fixture for Lisa. Well, Sullivan now
60. Rianne, you require 126.
126. Needs a treble 19 for the bullseye.
59.
So 67 left for O'Sullivan.
91. Rianne, you require 67.
It's actually nice to see O'Sullivan electing to play in an event this week after Ronnie O'Sullivan's withdrawal from the Snooker
Game shot on the
Masters.
first leg.
As Rianne O'Sullivan
O'Sullivan.
pins the double 10 for the 67 checkout.
Well, her finishing has been
Second leg, Rianne
superb
2 for first. Game
over
on.
the last couple of days, and that seems to be continuing.
Well, there is an irony because
40.
O'Sullivan with that 67 does leave Lisa Ashton requiring snookers. And in a frame of snooker, if you get to 67 points, by and large, that's the first stage where your opponent does require that. Anyway,
140.
fun factoid of the day, done with. On that subject, shall we answer the tungsten teaser?
60.
Fire away.
So, it was a Trina Gulliver-themed question. Trina won 10 World Championships.
100.
But between her first and last world title, how many years did she not win the world champs? It was only 6 years that you didn't win the worlds. Between your first title in 01 and your last title in 16.
Not bad.
85.
It's a decent return. And half of them, they were finals as well, weren't they? So it wasn't as if you went out with a bit of a damp squib.
80. 100.
Well, that ton there from Ashton leaves herself 76 when she returns. And 76 after 12.
140.
Well, 140
Lisa
puts the
requires
pressure on a
76.
little. Double 8 then.
Game
For
shot on the second
1-1.
leg.
Finds
Lisa
it with a
Ashton.
third dart. Levels the match at 1 apiece. And a 15
Third
darter.
leg, Lisa 2 for first. Game on. $100. $140.
140 there for Rianne. Piling the pressure on the Ashton throw. For that, a good riposte. Good contest, this.
A good reply from Ashton.
43.
And that gives, that 43 from Sullivan gives Ashton an opportunity.
140.
Put pressure on, and 140 is certainly going to do it.
A win here for Sullivan would put her closer
Lisa
towards
require
Saturday's
121.
final, where she could pick up a couple of squids.
30. 85. Lisa, you require 91.
91 then for Lisa. 89, treble 19.
51.
She's left herself on tops. When she returns, she will return as
140.
Sullivan was on
Lisa, you require
192,
40.
but has pulled the pressure on now.
Game
She
shot on the
finds
third
double
leg.
10 with a second
Lisa
dart
Ashton.
to lead by 2 legs to 1.
Hold her throw for the leg
Fourth
she
leg,
rose.
Rianne 2 for first. Game on.
I know we were talking about damp squibs a couple of legs ago. It actually comes from
45.
a small firework which fails to ignite when it's damp. So that's where you get the phrase damp squib.
Oh, right, okay.
100.
Very interesting, Henry.
So there you go. If you want to impress your friends at a dinner party, tell them about that factoid.
100.
As you can tell, I don't go to many dinner parties. Usually sit and eat a takeaway on my own.
Oh, Henry, that's so sad.
140.
Well, Lisa's left herself on 161.
60. Lisa, you
She'll
require
have 6 at this.
161.
As O'Sullivan not on a shot out.
137.
Brilliant darts from the Lancashire Rose to leave herself 24.
125.
Double 12 after 12. This to wrap it up and to keep herself in contention. In contention she is. A 3-1 win keeps Lisa Ashton in play, and the gap now only 2 points. A warm embrace between the pair at the end of what was a bruising battle, but it is Lisa Ashton who keeps her hopes afloat. A 3-1 victory over Rhiannon Sullivan. That's the tail of the tape. 3 from 5 on her doubles. That was the key exchange, wasn't it? An average just underneath the 90 mark. And so, next up for us, Fallon Sherrock takes on Vicky Prun. This is a big game for Fallon in the race for third place.
For double eight. What an opener.
Coming up.
Two darts, a double 16. And Richie Howson is the ultimate legend of the Super Series.
Now has two darts. Only needs one.
Every Saturday, the doors of the Modus Live Lounge open up. And if you scan that QR code, you can be here to watch the Super Series action. www.dartshop.tv is the website if you want to do the conventional 20th century thing of typing things into a browser. Anyway, moving on. Game 12, and it's a meeting between Fallon Sherrock and Vicky Prun. And before the break, we saw this group just begin to open up a little bit. Lisa Ashton getting the better of Sullivan by 3 legs to 1 means that the gap at the top of the table has been reduced to just 2 points. Sullivan on 14 points. Lisa Ashton on 12 points, which means that we now stand up to attention as far as this group is concerned. So let's get into this one then. Fallon Sherrock against Vicky Prun. And you have to say that Fallon's performances today should be applauded, but she may feel like there's points maybe left out there.
41.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, she's played really well today, and it's just been unfortunate. People have brought their best game against Fallon, and she's been unfortunate
30.
Not to have come out with some more points from today so far. As for Vicky Prun, she has managed to get off the board.
59.
She's played some decent stuff at times as well. Averaging 84.45 against her loss against
60.
Brianna O'Sullivan by 3 legs to 2. So the game has definitely improved
93.
from yesterday.
But a victory here for Fallon Sherrock would see her leapfrog Kirsty Viinikainen into 3rd position in the table, courtesy
60.
of her superior legs difference. She also takes on Viinikainen in the final game of her session. That's match number 14 of 15. So a positive end to the day
56.
would see her in pole position to grab 3rd spot and the final position in Group B, which could shape up to be a legend showdown. If you had Lisa Ashton in there,
100.
Gemma Hayter in there, Laura Turner in there, Lorraine Winstanley in there.
$100.
Well, Fallon leaves herself on 152.
45. Fallon, you require 152.
Another one of them. Would have left double 16, but 80 scores, 72 left.
92.
Searching for the treble 12 there.
$60. Fallon, you require 60.
So 60 now for Fallon. And tops for first blood of this match.
20.
It's just on the wire.
Vicky, you
An
require
outside chance now for Prun. 146.
So the outside chance is now an impossibility, and so Sherrock will come back. Tops for
84.
the opening leg.
Fallon, you require 40.
Double 10. And now 5s.
Game showing
Well,
the first
she makes
leg.
sure with that one.
Fallon Sherrock.
With Prun sat on 62. She knew she had to get it. Takes the first
Second
leg of the match.
Vicky to Faro first.
So
Game
Sherrock
on.
takes the opening leg. Now, for all of you watching at home, wherever you're watching on Pluto TV, it's time for you to
60.
follow some instructions. I suppose we could call this game Simon Says, because I'm going to flash a QR code on the screen now. Well, I'm not. Our brilliant production team are.
140.
Get your mobile phone out, get your smart device out, scan that QR code, and it takes you to a website called www.dartshop.tv. And by scanning that QR code, you can be here on any given Saturday or sometimes Sunday, depending on whether we've got a double banker weekend or not. And you can be here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
$100.
Simon says buy some tickets.
$60. $100.
Good ton there from Vicky Prun. He's 141. Another treble here.
100.
Left
Vicky
tops.
require 141. $54.
So now Fallon back.
Fallon, you require 80.
Looking at 80. And now double 10. Double 5. She hit this in the previous leg. Can she find it again? She can't on this occasion.
Vicky,
so Vicky
require
Prun
87.
with the opportunity at 87 now. Bullseye.
38. Fallon,
So
you
Sherrock
require
here
5.
leaving 5 to go 2-0 up. Double 2. That's not the worst guide.
3.
But just overcompensated.
Vicky, you require 49.
Double 16 then to level up.
Game shot in the second leg.
Pins it.
Vicky Prun.
It's 1-1.
Third leg, Fallon to Faro first. Game on.
That first dart is perfect.
100.
To some extent, she'll be disappointed that was only a ton.
She will. A second dart wasn't great, was it? But that's a great dart from Vicky as well.
100.
Goes short of the target with a second and third.
I can imagine at times the standard today has made you
57.
feel thankful that you're sat up in the commentary box.
It has, actually. I have to say, I've breathed a sigh of relief.
Well, not often that happens. You breathe a
100.
sigh of relief sat next to me in a gantry.
Well, no, you know, yes.
Good news is Sam Mullen is here for the remainder of the week.
140.
Well, after tomorrow anyway. Got one more day of putting up with me, Tree.
85.
It's all right, Henry. I love working with you. There's no catch. I do actually like working with you.
I was just seeing if there was any like arms behind backs or something like that.
Fingers crossed, that sort of thing.
Anyway, Sherrock leads 144 to go 2-1 to the good.
45. Fallon, you require 144. $58.
Should be back for the 86. Prun on 171. But that is
131.
superb darts from
Fallon,
Vicky
you
Prun
require
to
86.
pressurise this 86 for Fallon Sherrock. Was 16. And now double 8.
78. Vicky, you require 40.
So double top to put Vicky Prun 2-1 up at a break-up in this game. 2 10s. Now chasing double 5.
30.
But doesn't get, and that's a big opportunity for Vicky that's come
Fallon,
to
you
pass.
require
It has
8.
indeed, and you can't see Fallon missing this now. And
Game
she
shot on the
doesn't. She
third
pins it
leg.
with a first
Fallon
dart and
Sherrock.
holds a throw. Leads by 2 legs to 1. Big
Fourth leg,
opportunity
Vicky
missed
to Faro
there
first. Game on.
for Vicky Prun.
Well, Sherrock, a picture of concentration in the background, having a word of herself,
83.
knowing that she's in front, but she knows that there's still gears to go. There's plenty of levels still to ascertain.
81.
2 from 12 in terms of her finishing in this contest, the Queen of the Palace.
$100.
It's a good find with the last start for Vicky. Threads the dart through the previous pair
95
to find the treble 20 bed.
$40. $100.
Just slowly working her way down is Fallon. Picking off a treble a go.
60.
And now has room to manoeuvre. 6 darts on 225 to wrap this up 3-1 and to dodge a real banana skin here.
20.
Oh, wow, that's mightily unlucky. The third dart bounced out, and with it, took the second dart off course alongside.
Yeah, and therefore doesn't leave herself a finish.
Well, Fallon Sherrock just making sure that the world knows about that bounce out. Well, all's well but ends well eventually. Fallon just managing to find the funny side of that incident, but importantly had 6 darts.
60.
On 205, 60 leads 145.
$60. Fallon, you require 145.
145 then for Fallon. Won't go this time.
60. Vicky, you require 117.
This to level up. Needs a treble 19 now.
57. Fallon, you require
So this to wrap
85.
it up and to claim a 3-1 win, which would put her into a provisional Group B position. Double top for Fallon Sherrock. Double
Game
top
shot
found.
And a match.
And having
Fallon
survived
Sherrock.
a bit of a scare, Fallon Sherrock runs out a 3-1 victor against Vicky Prun. And that means she's now in the top 3. Still having a wry smile about the double bounce out in the final leg of that contest. Sherrock over the line, surviving a scare and into the top 3. Final round about to get underway, and we're going to be watching Sullivan take on Hyde.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Well, he got the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've completed 4 rounds worth of play here at the live lounge in Portsmouth. Before the break, Fallon Sherrock got the better of Vicky Prun by 3 legs to 1. But prior to that, Lisa Ashton with a 3-1 success over Viinikainen Sullivan means that the gap at the top of the table now is just 2 points. Viinikainen Sullivan still at the top, still in control, but Lisa Ashton has just reined her in a little bit. Back to within 2 points. Fallon Sherrock and Kirsty Viinikainen both on 10. Lorraine Hyde on 6 and Vicky Prun on 2. We head into the final round of fixtures here at the live lounge in Portsmouth, and I'm sat in the commentary box. Hello everybody, alongside the 10-time champion of the world, Trina Gulliver. And that was a big result for Lisa Ashton. Her second win against Viinikainen Sullivan, the only player to beat Viinikainen Sullivan, and she needed that to keep herself within touching distance.
Yeah, indeed, and you know, that'll be in their minds as well going into tomorrow. You know, Rianne will still want to get her back, so to speak, but yeah, that two results for Lisa's paid off.
Fair to say Fallon Sherrock today's had an improved day, and results are just beginning to correlate.
Yeah, she's been unlucky in some respects where she's had great games, but she's just the players that have played against her have just played their best.
So we've got 3 more games to go on this Tuesday afternoon here at the live lounge in Portsmouth, and we're going to resume the action with a meeting between Viinikainen Sullivan and Lorraine Hyde. Sullivan looking to move on to 16 points overnight to put herself in a position where, come what may, she will be top of the pile. In fact, she is going to be top of the pile unless the following happens. She loses 3-0 and Lisa Ashton wins 3-0 against Vicky Prun in the final game of the day. That is the permutations. That is the scenario. But Viinikainen Sullivan looking to extend that gap once again at the top, at the summit of the league standings.
Game on.
What we have seen from Rianne today as well is that her finishing has been great. A combination finishing.
100.
Setup play's been good as well. So she, her whole game has been very complete. As for Lorraine,
81.
She's done some heavy scoring today. Has found one result in her favour. It's unlucky
121.
to not have had more. Her game against Fallon Sherrock was a narrow 3-2 when they both kicked off, firing on all cylinders in that match.
41.
Lorraine Hyde, she started pretty much every game, maybe with the exception of Vicky Prun in the opening match rather well. I suppose the question has been from one game to another was
81.
how much she could sustain it for the whole course. We saw she was able to, even in defeat to Lisa Ashton, just tail off a bit towards the end against Fallon, but then again, able to survive the whole course against Kirsty Viinikainen in a game which she won 3-0 last time out.
100.
Absolutely, and
99.
I mean, this is an opportunity for her to do some damage then, really, to O'Sullivan.
100.
O'Sullivan
100.
first to a finish. Double 10. Double
Game
10
shot
she
on the
finds.
first
She's been
leg.
doing that all
Prun
day.
Sullivan.
Takes out the ton. Holds the throw.
Second
15
leg,
darter.
Lorraine to Faro first.
Well, that's
Game
Rianne's
on.
second Tub Plus checkout of the day. Following the 101 in a previous match against Vicky Prun, or game before against Vicky Prun, shall I say.
60.
So far today, we've seen 5 Ton Plus checkouts. Kirsty Viinikainen also with a couple, the 140 and the 134, and Vicky herself with the 108 in that same
100.
contest against Kirsty Viinikainen. I get the sense Lorraine Hyde will be thinking in
81.
Group C, if it's to be Group C, and there's a likelihood that's going to be the case come Thursday or Friday, that if she can play to a similar level and just sharpen up in certain
41.
areas, the game isn't too far off being a contender come Saturday night.
No, absolutely not. It's just, like you say, sharpening up them small elements, and but it's a much improved Lorraine from
76.
yesterday as well. So we know, Henry, that, you know, it's not all over.
180.
But that maximum from O'Sullivan puts her in good stead for this leg.
100.
You can finish bottom of the table in Group A and do your magic in Group B or C and make finals night.
Well, just ask Jared Cole.
100.
The week that he won, he was absolutely useless in Group A and yet won on Saturday night.
There you go, perfect example.
140.
Good 140.
Rianne, you require 80.
Puts the pressure on this 80. But double 10.
Game shot on the
She's
second
super
leg.
hot on her
Rianne
doubles.
O'Sullivan.
Takes out an 80 for the second leg of the match.
If O'Sullivan gets this leg done quick, this
Third
match
leg,
could be
Rianne
done
to
in 5
Faro
minutes
first.
flat.
Game on.
It's a 14 darter as well for her. Oh, and another max.
180.
Well, Rianne O'Sullivan averaging a shade under 111. Just to recap, the record
45.
average at a Women's Week was actually hit. In fact, Rianne O'Sullivan has the 2 highest averages in Women's Week history hit against her.
100.
Both by Bo Greaves in Group A of Women's Week 1. 108.44, that's the record average. Bo Greaves also hit 107.36 against O'Sullivan in that same group.
100.
And if she gets this done in 6, then she can have the record all for herself.
100.
Well, she does leave herself on 1-2-1 after 9. So to beat that, does she have to take this out now?
27.
Yes, I think.
Rianne, you require 121.
Maybe ball first hit.
57.
Well, unless we have another leg, which would mean a decimation of averages, that record has gone. However, she could potentially pile in a ton topper. She can get this done with
140.
clinical
Rianne, you require
conviction.
64.
It's double 8.
48 scored. 48.
It's just the wrong side of the wire. But she will be back.
Has to get it next start for a ton average. It'll be 100.2. It'll be the first ton plus average since Women's Week 1.
95.
Which was
Ren,
a
you
Bo
require
Greaves
16.
show for ton plus averages. It's double 4. It's double 2. Forget about records.
14.
Rihanna Sullivan is only worried about points, but she
Lorraine,
hasn't
you
got them in
require
her
94.
back pocket just yet.
Well, 94 now. For Lorraine.
46. Ren, you require 2.
Well,
Game
double
shot, and
one.
the match,
She
Lorraine
finds
O'Sullivan.
to take out Lorraine Hyde by 3 legs to 0. Convincing win there for Rihanna Sullivan, averaging 92.02. And Lorraine Hyde, 82.13. 2 maximums for Rihanna in that match. And then coming up after the break, we have Viinikainen and Fallon Sherrock.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Fuck on. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Rihanna Sullivan once again has won 4 out of 5 on this Tuesday. And so far, this has been so good for yourself at Women's Week.
Well, I don't know what's happened, but yeah, I'm long may it continue.
What's been the bit that you've been most pleased with today? Because your scoring at times has looked exemplary.
Yeah, I'm happy with my scoring, and my concentration's been lacking on and off sometimes, but my finishing, I'm happy with all of it, really.
It felt like a quick start was of the utmost importance to kind of give yourself a bit of a buffer, and you were able to do exactly that today.
Yeah. That's what I was aiming. In my head, I thought, right, I've got to stay and start well and see what happens after that, because I can't control what anybody else is doing, but that's what I do, so.
Into tomorrow, what do you feel like the task's got to be to go and convert this lead into a group win?
I think I've got to not think and just do what I'm doing, really, and hopefully everything's going as it is today and yesterday.
This is a special week for yourself, isn't it? Obviously, you won the first Women's Week. Does that add a little bit more when you do come back here and play again, knowing that you have lifted the title before?
I think it just helps because I've been here before, so it's easier to play, and I think we're all starting to show what we can do more now because we're all more used to it. But no, that I tend not to think like that. I'm just, whatever will be, it is with me, so.
Just finally, in terms of 2026 as a whole, what's your goals, what's your plans and ambitions for the year ahead?
Oh, wow, that's a good question.
I occasionally have the odd one.
Oh, it's only January, so I think plod along, do the local WDF tournaments and do the PDC tournaments, and then if I'm invited to the here again, if I can do it, if I'm not working, then yes. But I've already qualified for Lakeside for this year, so it's just keep my arm in and see what I can do, no pressure at all.
Well, it's been great to watch you in action today. Rhian, many congratulations on another good day. Our next match is a big game in the race of Group B. It's Kirsty Viinikainen up against Fallon Sherrock, and Trina's up in commentary.
Thank you, Henry. Now, we were having a nice conversation there with the lovely Rhian, who tops the table overnight. And now we see Fallon Sherrock, Kirsty Viinikainen. This an interesting game as well. Currently in third position is Fallon, and in fourth is Kirsty. However, the winner of this, if Kirsty was to win this, she will move above Fallon. So a very important game for both players here. Could be the difference of being third.
First leg,
or
Kirsty
fourth.
to throw first. Game on.
Kirsty first to the hockey. Gets us underway. Kirsty's had a bit of an indifferent day today.
85.
Not quite found her form. However, in saying that, she did take her out a 140 at a very crucial time in her match against Vicky Prun.
43.
And then a 134 as well against Lisa Ashton to take a 3-2 victory. So it's been there in patches.
36.
Not quite as consistent as she would like. As for Fallon Sherrock, she's played some great darts, but people have played their best against her as well. So she's been unlucky to be on the losing side on a couple of games today.
Yeah, big battle this to
60.
Determine who has pole position in the race for the final place in Group B come Thursday and Friday evening. The winner would be
54.
Only 4 points off Sullivan if Sherrock could win it by a bit of a score. And it does put her into play, but she's going to need to complete the card tomorrow, and she'll need to hope that Sullivan has a
42.
A bit of a day to forget.
Still all to play for. Tomorrow, a different day
100.
completely. So anything can happen, Henry. Fallon here leaves herself 170.
60.
And you
Fallon,
have
you
to say
require
that she has this
170.
first leg exactly where she wants it. Plenty of time from the fish.
134.
That's great darts from Fallon. Leaves us south 36 when she returns. Viinikainen back on 218. Looking to find a couple of trebles here to pressurise.
140.
And she does so.
Fallon, you require 36.
So double 18. Now across the double 9.
Game shot.
Fallon Sherrock in front, getting a
Fallon
crucial
Sherrock.
break. Leads 1-0. Has the impetus in this contest.
Second leg, Fallon to Farofa.
With a 17 dart leg,
Game on.
Henry. But plenty of them today.
$60.
For Kirsty, I just get the sense that we talk about it a lot here, don't we, about reset mentality in a week, particularly if a group player hasn't quite gone to plan. And I get the sense that that might well be what she will be thinking come the end of play today, just to regroup and try and rally tomorrow, because Fallon Sherrock is just beginning to go through the gears.
Yeah, great max there from the Queen of the Palace.
100.
Kirsty manages to find a ton, but it seems it's not enough against Fallon, who's playing some great stuff today.
Well, 6 darts come what may. Even with a max, Viinikainen cannot leave herself on a finish.
42.
I think Fallon will certainly walk away from today feeling more enamoured by the performances that she's put in.
Well, she's played better today than she had
100.
yesterday. She didn't play bad yesterday at all, but today she's improved. She leaves herself on 101 after 12. Viinikainen way back
60.
here.
Fallon, you require 101.
I think more than anything, it's been her timing that's been much better today. She looks to find a 101 to double her lead, double 16. Well, that was red pennage from Fallon Sherrock. A 101 for 15. And the Queen of the Palace is 2-0 to the good.
Yeah, she just knocked that double 16 right in the corner, didn't she? Alongside the double 7 bed. Brilliant 101 checkout.
100.
Exactly what I mean by timing, because yesterday the scoring was there in patches, but it just felt like there was a few occasions when push came to shove in matches, particularly the closer contests, where maybe she was just found wanting a little bit, but those margins have seemingly turned around today for Fallon.
She had one game earlier on where, upon her doubling, deserted her a little. But,
85.
As a rule, as a whole, she's played better today.
$100.
In fact, I think they have all played better today, to be fair, in comparison to yesterday.
I'm intrigued to see the numbers tomorrow morning and see how they stack up to
100.
what we were writing down on our notepads this morning, because I think we'll see higher numbers tomorrow. That there's absolutely no doubt. Interestingly, just going back to the odds at the start of the day, Sullivan was 13-5 with the bookies. Second favourite, Lisa, was still 6-5 on. They were both level on points. Sullivan at the moment has a 4-point lead, could be brought back in half to 2 if Ashton does beat Prun in the
43.
Final game of the session. May contemplate the ball here. Does 65. So, picks up the 25 to leave herself on 170.
Yeah, good thinking there. Fallon Sherrock. Because he needs to find a treble, but
41.
she can't.
Fallon, you require 170.
Well, the big fish won't go. Viinikainen.
60. Kersey, you
Has
require
an option.
132.
Here, starts on the ball. Finds it. Will she stay there? Will she go bullseye double 16, or will she decide to go elsewhere? She decides to go for the 14s. Treble 14 would have left her tops.
124.
Well, all of a sudden, Sherrock's been
110.
backed into a bit of a corner in this leg. However, this could be back-to-back tub plus checkouts to wrap it up. Double 18 to seal it in
74.
style, but it just grazes the wire.
Kersey, you require 8.
So opportunity now for Viinikainen to save the match here. She looks at double 4.
Game shot on the third
And again,
leg.
puts it right in the
Kersey
corner.
Viinikainen.
Finds
Fourth
that
leg
leg
Fallon to
and
for
remains
first.
in the match.
Game on.
Back to 2-1. Sherrock with the darts in her hand to get the win, having missed a match start off the back of the 110 combo in the previous leg.
96.
Kersey's doubling hasn't actually been too bad today. The problem is she hasn't been given many opportunities to finish off legs.
81.
Her scoring has been not her usual self today. Scoring's been a
100.
bit erratic. She had quite a few loose starts at times. But then, in saying that, she has had some very important outshots with that 140 checkout
81.
against Vicky Prun and a 134 checkout against Lisa Ashton.
98.
Well, trouble there would have left her on 167, but still in a very good position to wrap this game up once and for all.
$59. $81.
Can Viinikainen do here? Well, she's not going to be on a finish.
28. Fallon, you require
Doesn't have to
126.
attack this on the 19s if she doesn't want to, and she isn't going to contemplate that particular route. But what she will do is leave herself in
90.
situ when she comes back to leave her favourite double 18 to wrap up a 3-1 win, which would put her onto 12 points above Kersey Viinikainen, level with Lisa Ashton temporarily in the group. And in terms of the Group B race, put herself
Fallon,
in
you
pole
require
position.
36.
So this to wrap it up.
Game shot.
No
and a
mistake,
match.
it's a
Fallon
3-1
Sherrock.
win for Fallon Sherrock against Kersey Viinikainen. And for the Queen of the Palace, she's going to end the day with 12 points. A really productive day. In fact, she's ended day 2 with 8 points to her title. Only Sullivan has beaten her today. Coming up after the break, our final match of the session is a meeting between Vicky Prun and Lisa Ashton.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
A couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the Oki with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gave wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires 79.
This is it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
I'm Devin Peterson and I'm the ADC Global Champion.
It was really special, and I think it was my dad's words. He literally said to me, he rang me in the morning, and he was like, right, make sure you win your first title.
We always say darts is all about timing and taking your opportunities, and I thought, you know, if anything happens, I'm not able to ever come back here and play on the stage, I want to take full advantage, and just that night it all clicked.
I always said when you go to the line, you always shoot the first thing that pops in your head, and that's what I was thinking at the time.
4 for the match.
Game! Shot!
A global champion is completely different. You are the champion of the world. I remember saying, you mean the world to me, baby, simply because it was a moment in my career that I was crowned as a global champion.
I just remember looking at him and thinking, right, you got that strong opinion, I'll show you.
Many a winner here at the Super Series over the last 3.5 years. And we'll be speaking to a few of them as part of a Champions Talk series. They are available across Pluto TV. And if you do miss any of them, then you can also watch them on the Super Series YouTube channel. And you can also do that at the end of every day's play, because if you do miss any of the action live, you can tune in to a highlights package, which is available at the end of every day's play on the Super Series YouTube channel. Please do subscribe if you're unable to watch the live action on Pluto TV. So, we're into one final game here on this Tuesday afternoon. We have raced through the matches a bit like Lando Norris down the winning straight at Silverstone. It's Lisa Ashton and Vicky Prun to finish things off on this Tuesday afternoon. Ashton looking to go within a couple of points of Rihanna Sullivan at the top of the Group A table. As to Vicky Prun, she got her first win of the day in the opening game of the day, but that's been as good as it's got so far for the Swede.
First leg, Vicky to throw first. Game
Prun
on.
to get us underway. And in desperate search of points. For Lisa Ashton, she loses this,
60.
and Rihanna Sullivan will have a 4-point buffer at the top of the table come the beginning of tomorrow's session.
125.
Yes, you'll want to keep this tight and pick up the points in this contest.
97.
And in the same vein,
As you said, Vicky will want to
100.
apply some more points to her tally, sitting at the bottom.
40.
There could be an interesting dynamic to this game because Vicky, yes, she'll give absolutely everything, but I just
100.
wonder how much she'll have left in the tank after a day where she's been on the wrong end of a few scorelines, whereas Lisa has got something at the
70.
forefront of her mind. She's got something very much to play for in terms of topping the group. I just wonder how much of that dynamic could come into play.
It could indeed, but, you know, Vicky will, I'm sure she'll go from here thinking,
140.
well, you know, I haven't had the results today, but I have played better than yesterday. So she's of that sort of thinking. She will look at the positives.
140. Lisa, you require 36.
Ashton now looking at double 18 and now double 9 for the first leg of this match.
27.
Can't convert, so
Vicky, you require 94.
Vicky looking at 94. Goes the ball route.
78.
Well,
Lisa, you require
only a
9.
couple guaranteed for Ashton at double 4. And that was very close to
7.
busting.
Vicky, you require
So
16.
opportunity now for a holder throw here.
And Sean, the first leg.
Pins it the first
Vicky
dart, and she'll know she's lucky to have that opportunity there at the double.
Second leg, Lisa, 2 throw first. Game on.
She needs no second chance.
100.
Takes it first time of asking.
So Prun draws first blood. Ashton missing 5 opportunities
100.
to get the break and duly punished for that.
The rhythm to this game as well is suited for both players.
60.
They're both very quick players. So it will feel a natural motion and natural flow
55.
for each of them. It will feel comfortable.
137.
Great darts from Lisa Ashton.
60.
Fast and furious.
45.
Well, because she strayed into the single 5, accidentally she's left herself on a bogey.
It took a deflection, didn't it? So it wasn't kind
140.
that time.
And by being on a bogey, it means she's not on a finish.
59. Vicky, you require 146.
146 then for Prun. Well, what a
James on
shot
the second
there
leg.
from Vicky
Vicky
Prun.
Prun.
Takes out the 146 to break the throw of Lisa Ashton.
Third leg, Vicky
Leads
2
by
for
2 legs
first.
to 0.
Game on.
15 darter there for Vicky Prun.
Well, Lisa Ashton here is in a world of trouble.
41.
The Lancashire Rose, if she loses this, it'll be 4 points off, and Rihanna Sullivan will have a
100.
stranglehold of the group. Vicky Prun is found sane at the end of the day. And actually, what we thought could have been the case at the beginning of the
140.
game has actually worked out the opposite. Vicky's playing with a lot of freedom, and you're seeing it here.
Yeah, this is the Vicky Prun
100.
that I know. Brilliant player, been around for a long time, and you
45.
don't stay around for a long time if you're not a good player.
As you mentioned yesterday, her first career big title on the
85.
WDF circuit came all the way back in 1989. To put it into context, when she was winning titles, the Berlin Wall was still up.
105.
Yeah, she's only been playing darts since 1987, so only 2 years after she started.
60. Vicky, you require 170.
Well, this would be some way to round it off, but the fish is not going to be netted.
25. Lisa, you require 156.
So treble 20. We'll stay there though.
81.
He's looking for the 140
Vicky,
to
you
leave us
require
out 16.
145.
And now this is on. Well, can't find the treble 15. Does
129.
find the treble
Lisa, you
18.
require
This is great
75.
stuff from Vicky Prun.
Lisa Ashton must be thinking, why me? Why
Game's
now?
on the third
But
leg.
that
Lisa
was a case of why not? And it puts her back in the contest, and it's a break back for the Lancashire Rose.
Fourth leg, Lisa
Averages
2
at the
for row
moment.
first. Game on.
Vicky 85.79 and Lisa 84.06. So
55.
brilliant darts from the pair.
Well, this is where
45.
a contest being as truncated as the best of 5 can all of a sudden swing on a sixpence, because Vicky Prun, who looked so good for a 3-0 win, could all of a sudden get jettisoned back to 2-2.
60.
Well, only finds a 60 on that occasion. She was unlucky to find more.
140.
That 140 from Ashton will hurt. Looking more likely that we will be going into a deciding leg in this last game of the match today.
40.
But that, I don't know whether that was a bounce out or not. I think it just hit the board and fell out, didn't it?
It's like at the fairground, you know, when someone has a hammer behind the back of the ball and it takes the target out. But that time only just the one dart lost, unlike Fallon Sherrock in the previous match where she had 2
57.
leave the board.
$123.
Good darts from
Lisa
Vicky.
require 114.
Does leave us out for finish, but will she get the opportunity? She will.
44. Vicky require 149.
Well, she's already taken out a 146. Can she take out a 149? No is the answer.
And so Ashton looking at 70 to take us
Lisa requires
to a
70.
full complement of legs. 20 for tops. Tops it is, 1 in hand. 1
Game's on the
needed.
fourth leg.
And
Lisa
Ashton's
Ashton.
back on terms. And you have to credit the courageousness of the
Fifth and
Lancashire
final leg,
Rose.
Vicky 2 for row first. Game on.
Now, Vicky knows she needs to get off to a good start here. Has the darts. Needs to find a
58.
treble, but can't.
Well, this is pure defiance from Lisa Ashton here.
121.
She looked all at sea in this contest, but has rallied and rallied well. And all of a sudden, it's Vicky Prun who's looking
100.
rather dejected out there.
Well, she was outplayed in the first 2 legs, to be fair, Lisa Ashton, by Vicky Prun.
60.
146, like we said, from Vicky. Stunned Ashton.
66.
Well, this suddenly
44.
could change the complexion. Whatever happens over the next 3 or 4 throws each. The difference between O'Sullivan having a 4-point gap or Ashton being to within a couple of
100.
one another.
$41.
Prun's got 6.
$41.
Oh, only hits a 41. Would have liked to have got closer to a finish than that.
65. Vicky, you require 136.
Lisa does leave the big fish.
And she's going to get a look at it. And my goodness, would this be a
54.
way to seal a comeback win?
Lisa,
She
you
may be
require
forced to take it out
170.
because Prun's on 82.
Well, it can't be done.
94.
So Prun will have
Vicky, you require 82.
at least 1 dart. But 2 at double 16 for the match.
Game shot. And
She
the match.
finds
Vicky
it,
Prun.
pins the double 16 for an 82 checkout. A 3-2 victory there over Lisa Ashton. She gets another 2 points on the board. 79.02 for Vicky Prun. 78.44 for Lisa Ashton. That's done some damage to Lisa's chance at the number A spot. We go to a break.
We've come to the close of Tuesday's play here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and Rihanna Sullivan has a 4-point lead overnight. That was after Vicky Prun, the player at the bottom of the table, picked up just her second win of the group, getting the better of Lisa Ashton by 3-2. So this is how the table looks following the end of 2 days worth of play here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Rihanna Sullivan, as you can see, with a 4-point lead at the top of the table. Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrock both with 12 respectively. Kirsty Viinikainen on 10, Lorraine Hyde with 6, and Vicky Prun bottom on 4 points. So that is how the land lies following the end of day 2 here at Women's Week 5. We've been watching all of the action in the company of the 10-time world champion Trina Gulliver. She joins us in the studio now. And before we talk about individual players, I just want to talk overall about the standard, because there felt like a real uppage in quality today in comparison to Monday's action.
Yeah, I mean, there was good quality in Monday's action, but today it's been another level, another step up, and yeah, the quality is really good.
Right, let's talk about the league leader, Rihanna Sullivan. Second day in a row that she's won 4 out of 5. She was imposing at points, wasn't she?
She was, and you know, her set-up play was good. She left herself an out shot. She hit it. Her doubling was great, and her all-round game is quite rounded at the moment.
And it's interesting because it does feel like everything's clicking into place, and Rihanna's the type of player that if she can combine all of those components together, she is a legitimate threat to win anything.
Yeah, she is. I mean, she's a great player. She's been around a long, long time, and she's got vast experience as well, you know. So, as you've seen in the interview earlier, you know, she's quite laid back with her approach to everything. So she won't get too et up about things, you know. She'll just try and be quite blasé about it and just move forward slowly. She'd rather go underneath the radar, to be fair.
I suppose different players work in different ways, but for Rihanna, I just get the sense that laissez-faire attitude allows her to play the best darts, because I'm not sure she's one that really, of course she cares, but doesn't overly worry about things.
Well, she doesn't, like she said, she tries not to think too much about things. She just tries to let her darts do the talking, and you know, she was mentioning there about losing a bit of concentration at times, but you know, she knows she's doing it, so that's something that she can rectify.
In terms of Lisa Ashton, she's in second position, but that last defeat could be costly for her, couldn't it?
Yeah, it could be. And, you know, that's with Vicky sitting at the bottom of the table. That's when they can do the damage, and she has done damage there to Lisa.
In terms of Fallon Sherrock, she's third in the league standings. Today was a much improved day. It felt a bit more of an more rounded performance, shall I say.
Yeah, you know, Fallon played some really good darts today. Again, improved on yesterday's play. And she was just unfortunate at times that other players played their best against her. And but yeah, she'll be much happier with how she played today than yesterday.
We speak a lot about players trying to work their way through the week. Do you think that's what Fallon's going to try and do? Because Group A looks unlikely, but what she can do is play herself in a position where in Group B she can improve during the week and then maybe strike come Saturday.
Well, Fallon's a very experienced player. She's played here several times, not just on the women's series, but against the men as well. And so she knows what it takes to get through this week. You know, she knows that winning Group A doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to win the championship, so to speak, or the weekly winner. So she knows what to do, so she won't be stressing too much. She knows how to get there.
In terms of Kirsty Viinikainen, it's felt like we've not seen her truly get going this week. She's had moments, she's had some 10+ checkouts, but maybe overall she feels as if there's rooms to improve.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen the scoring power that Kirsty's capable of as much, but she has taken out some great shots, some great finishing at crucial times as well. But with her scoring power, we haven't seen that. She hasn't been consistent enough with that.
For Lorraine Hyde, there was a really good performance in there. There's glimpses of some really good stuff. Is perhaps consistency the next thing that she's trying to find?
I think consistency is the problem for Lorraine at the moment. You know, she's had moments of brilliance as well. She's had 4 or 5 180s during today's play, and so it's there. It's just getting everything to combine all at once.
And then in terms of Vicky Prun, 2 wins today. Very good win against Lisa in the last. I think she'll come out today much happier than she was on Monday.
She'll be very pleased with today. You know, it's a vast improvement on yesterday, and Vicky's the sort of person, she's been around, another player that's been around a long time. She knows that things can fall apart at the drop of a hat, But you know, being able to come here today and patch things up as she has, and it's a much improved day for her.
I just want to get your take on the tournament bracket. We can have a look at it now. Group A is obviously coming to a close tomorrow, and then Group B and C gets underway on Thursday and Friday. And I, in particular, want to have a look at Group B because the provisional positions would see Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrock put in there. You add them two to Gemma Hyde, the defending champion, Laura Turner, former runner-up, and Lorraine Winstanley, who seems to be an ever-present here at Women's Weeks at the Super Series. Good luck deciphering 3 from 5 from that.
Well, it's, yeah, exactly that. I mean, it's just it would be a stacked Group B, wouldn't it? And, you know, the talent there is just, it's impossible to choose from, I think.
In terms of Group C, we're going to see Robin Byrne, who actually last time she played here at a Women's Week was rather impressive. Sophie McKinley, a former Lakeside runner-up as well. Opportunity knocks perhaps in that group, and I just wonder whether someone like Vicky and Lorraine will think, right, let's reset, go again in Group C, because actually on paper that looks very close to call.
Yeah, it does, and we've got a newbie coming in as Priscilla Steenbergen as well, her first appearance here. So, you know, and she's a good player, and she's playing some really good darts at the moment, so she's going to be one to look out for. But the girls already know that, you know, they see her day in, day out sort of thing on the circuit, so they're going to be aware as Priscilla's how she can throw a dart, and so yes, but that's looking a good group as well.
Right, the action gets back underway tomorrow morning from 9:30 in the evening. But as we've got a little bit of time, we've had a nice early finish today, let's reflect on some of the things that we've seen over the last few days. That man there, Charlie Manby, of course, picked up the Series 12 title here at the Modus Super Series. And we're not going to see him back for a little while now. I don't think we'll see him back for a long, long time, to be honest with you. He's one of 17 players who have played here at the Super Series and have gone on to attain a PDC Tour card. This the full list of them. Charlie Manby being in there. Mervyn King was very emotional when he won his. Some regulars in Tom Sykes, 3 times a series runner-up. Jimmy Van Schie missed a dart at the ball to be a series champion back in August against Jess Smith. And you look at that list of players, it feels like the Super Series is now becoming an assembly belt. It's like the EFL Championship in football, where they get promotion to the Premier League and they then want to stick it out at the top level.
I think that's a good way of describing it. You know, it's we've got some talented players there that have gone through, and you know they've had the talent, and you know it's just. But we'll have some coming back as well. So who they are, I haven't quite worked that out. But yeah, we're losing a lot of talent there.
Right, I'm going to get you off the fence, Trina.
Oh no.
Out of those names, who are 1 or 2 that you look at and think that they could really do some damage?
Well, I think you've got to be looking at Charlie Manby. Mervyn King's got the experience to be there as well. Jimmy Van Schie, he's hungry for everything. Jurgen van der Velde, a great young talent as well. So Tom Sykes, of course, as well.
And for someone like Jurgen as well, second time on tour, dropped off at the end of 2024, played here last year. We saw from Connor Scott that he came off tour and he said he was raw. He wasn't ready for it. Second time round, he knows what that environment's about, and he's a better player now than he was then. Do you think we'll see players like him have a better indent on tour this time around?
Yeah, I think so. You know, they know what it's all about, don't they, sort of thing. So, yeah, I think they'll grow with that. They'll use their experience.
And then we've got some exciting young guns. Tyler Fort was brilliant when he was here. You mentioned Charlie Manby, but also I just want to mention Adam Leake, who played here for the one day, didn't expect to get a card. He quit his job in a winery in Australia.
Yep.
And just the most incredible story.
It is an incredible story, you know, and he'd openly admit that he wasn't expecting himself to qualify for his tour card. You know, it's a big surprise to himself, but you know he's achieved it, and now his plans have all changed. So he's got to find accommodation, he's got to find somewhere to live and get his visa.
Am I right in saying that you gave Adam Leake a lucky charm?
I did. I found him a cuddly leek. I know it sounds really sad, but I did. I went on Amazon. Other platforms are available. But went on to Amazon and got him this. He was looking for some sort of souvenir kind of thing. So I found it and I gave it to him.
Time for a leak on tour. Right, let's have a look at the table following the end of the second day's play here. At Women's Week 5, it's Rihanna Sullivan who has a 4-point lead at the top of the table. Lisa Ashton and Sherrock, they're both on 12 points in behind. Viinikainen, well, she's going to need to make a bit of a move. She's going to get herself in those Group B positions come Thursday and Friday night. Hyde on 6 points. Her and Vicky Prun, you say, will probably be looking at Group C when it comes to Thursday and Friday, respectively. So that is how Group A came to a close at the end of Tuesday's play. And there's plenty coming up across Pluto TV. So coming up next, we're going to be talking about spotting, and we're going to have Owen Binks and Jared Cole explaining all about that work, some of the things that maybe you don't see behind the scenes of a televised broadcast. Then from 4:50, I'll tell you what, I've never seen Glenn Durrett look so good in all my years.
I've just realised it's him.
Him and Paul Nicholson are going down memory lane in a few moments' time. See, that's how good our social media team's Photoshop is. Group A continues and it comes to a close tomorrow from 9:30, and then Rihanna Sullivan is looking to win a second Women's Week Saturday from 7:30. She's in pole position ahead of tomorrow's play here at the Live Lounge. So please do join us from 9:30 a.m. From all of us here, take care. We'll see you in the morning. Bye from us.
What a finish! What a man! The drum roll finishes, and the target is amazing.
And it comes on finals night, and it's another
Andreas, Dirty Harrison, Van Velzen.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it?
Get